Hello, everyone. Why, oh why, are we still here? This post-game is too long. This post-game is too long. This post-game is more of the game than the game. Why? Why did the condo decide I must be tortured so? What did I do to deserve this? Oh. Final stream if I don't sleep. Oh. You mean like at all today? I hope it is. That might be a bit difficult. I did wake up early today because I had to use the bathroom, and then it was like I had like fucking like an hour 30 before I normally would wake up, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll stay awake. You mean the next 6 hours or so? Okay. Wow, if I actually got it done, that'd be amazing. I don't think I will though, because life is hell. Also, I've just been spending this time before the stream working on a goddamn translation again. Because apparently I didn't learn my lesson from Genso no Keifu of, oh, this'll be easy. Immediately finds out it's not as easy. Still keeps going because he's a fucking dumbass. Oh, right!
Files available.
I have to fucking beat McBurn. Shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, that'll be hell. Let's see. Thought I was gonna continue the bit and speak Japanese for the stream? No, I'm in hell. I'm still somehow missing trial key 15. Yes, because the universe hates us. Do you not figure that out yet? Anyway, apparently McBurn needs to get stuff done for him. I'm not at 100 plus levels right now, right? Right, good. What was I thinking about? Brain, think again, come on. Right, McBurn's build. Those accessories are fine. He needs to be dodgy though. Instead of Speed God, which I'm screen capping so I don't forget what I have on him. Sirius as your secondary. Also, thank you for your feedback. Got inspired to make more edits video. Part 2 we haven't seen with more levels, with more cuts, more jokes, and more clowns. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. That's great. Oh, goodness. I'm happy my criticism didn't take anything out of your, take anything out of yourselves. Okay. Where the fuck is a dodgy boy? It isn't serious. Oh, Kusanagi already gives. Okay, fine. We've been on then. Wow, is that a Dazzling as Malice? Wow, thank you, Lloyd. We're gonna need that for a little bit. Wow, is that Dazzling? Oh, wow, thank you. We'll need that for a bit. Wow, is that a Zeus gem? Oh, yeah. My god. Thank you, guys. We'll need that for a bit. So, question for the chat. Is there any way to avoid the fucking... Like, I need to double check. Actually, if he's just like McBurn, I should be able to check this. Okay, yes, that was what I was worried about. Removes positive effects. Fuck. How the hell am I living this? The answer is probably I'm not, isn't it? Okay, hold on then. I'm not gonna survive. I don't think that's even fucking possible. All cancel moment. Yep. I think I need to put on Sophia, which gives me 2 extra lives at the very least. The aberrant orb is nice, but we probably do want a second... like, actually take it off. It's another life. We'll see if we can get through with just 3 life bars. God, what a sentence. Let's see if we can get through with just 3. The CP gen of the orb is nice. Yeah, which is why I'm kind of hesitant to take it off. Both of these quartz aren't... yeah, okay. Remove that there. Or... no, I don't think I could. Extra damage up, yeah. Problem is, you're both the same fucking level. I'm not going to be using really any art, so Kyoto is probably good. Okay. So let's see how this goes again.
Presented.
Think you can make this a little
Zero
fun?
Art's turn to begin with. Confirms he doesn't have arts.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about him using an art attack because that just now confirms he doesn't have arts, which is great. You can't watch the stream when logged into this account for some reason? That's fucking weird.
How about too slow? Get lost. Too slow. I got something.
So
special.
I need to kill Demon McBurn.
This one's a scorcher.
Okay, so I need to kill Demon McBurn before within 3 health bars. If I can do that, I can win. Otherwise, I lose badly.
How about too slow?
It doesn't seem impossible, thankfully.
Too slow. How about too slow? Too slow. Too slow. Think I'll pull out this little number.
I think this one can be dodged. No, that one couldn't be dodged. Fuck.
How about too slow? I'd rather do anything else.
Okay, then
Here I go.
maybe it's a cookie problem? That could be it.
How about too slow? Too slow. Yeah.
Is it Demonic Sword and bar? No, it's not even actually a... that's a physical attack. How the fuck do you hit me with that shit?
Get lost. Too slow. Little. Yeah. Not gonna let more. Give me more of this. Time to go white. Oblivion blaze. Now Now it's getting fun.
Bad idea, bad idea. Let's go.
Mind if I... This one's a scorcher! Hellfire! How about... Too slow! Get lost! Too slow!
I can't steal this because I fucked up, but you know.
How about... Too slow! Now it's get lost! Think I'll pull out this...
So, can I not dodge Angbar? Apparently not. Weird.
Now it's getting fun. Think I'll pull out this little number. Burn through. How about too slow?
Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. This is why I have multiple health bars.
How about too slow?
That's one health bar down, though.
Too slow. Guess it's me.
Do I have anything I can eat quickly to increase... Definitely should have made something for that.
Get lost. Too slow. How about too slow? I'd rather do anything else. How about this?
Okay, I need the strength up so that way the attacks actually deal something.
How about too slow? Get lost. Too slow. I'd rather do anything else.
Yeah, sure, free Prominence Nova, why not?
Get lost. Too slow. How about too slow? I'd rather do anything else.
Just fucking eat some food while you work, I guess. Well, it gave like 9 turns of of small H. Yeah, okay, just do that.
Tastes like food. Think I'll pull out this little number for once.
So we should survive this, thankfully.
Too slow. I'd rather do anything else. How about too slow? Guess it's me.
Oh, I can just do Blazing Demon again? I guess I can do it again because I died? Okay.
Get lost. Too slow. Too slow. How about too slow? Now it's getting fun. Think I'll pull out this little number for burn through. Little. Now it's getting fun. Too slow. How about too slow? Now it's getting fun. Get lost. Mind if I... This
Okay, good. Blazing Demon isn't a once per battle buff? I thought it would be.
Think I'll pull out this little number for once.
Interesting to know.
Too slow.
Ah, fuck ass. Okay, there goes my second health bar. That's bad.
How about too slow? Yeah. I'm not gonna let... Now it's getting fun. Get lost. Too slow. Too slow. How about too slow? More. Give me more of this. Think I'll pull out this little number for burn through. Too slow. Too slow. How about too slow?
Come on, we're getting closer.
Too slow. More. Give me more of this. Here I go. Think I'll pull out.
Oh, god damn it, not this thing again.
How about too slow? More. Give me more of this.
He's so close.
Too slow. Too slow. How about too slow? Little.
Okay, that'll be it.
Now, This one's a scorcher! Instant hellfire! You're pushing me pretty
Hey, it
hard.
worked! Dodging still is the best
Not bad.
build ever, and I hate it. It's not a TED Talk point or anything, I just hate dodge. Does S-Craft really need to be even stronger? Okay, first off, I need to fucking look at my screenshot. Remember, because like I already forgot everything about his build. Okay. Kusanagi as the first. Then you want Wodan. Imagine playing Factoria templates is how it feels to the screenshot I'm referencing takes off your comment slightly, but I assume you're saying something like how it feels to have to re-equip everything. Wait, why? That was weird. I was wondering just now, like, why I had certain things on. Or didn't have certain things on, rather. The Mars gem. And just a normal Mars gem. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. God, we still have things we need to do, huh? Like leveling up an entire party because apparently I need to have mobile teams. Woo, kill me now. Right. You need to have your equipment slightly fixed up. I probably would beat it with what I have right now. Well, I mean, theoretically, one team just needs Lapis. So, like, if I don't go plus 100 levels, one team is just Lapis. Everyone else doesn't matter. Another team is Celine and Vita. And then the last team is McBurn and Elise with the dodge tank to heal them up. That's only if I don't go 100 plus levels, though. We can have Rage and True Rage. I don't need 129 evade, but I've chosen to have that much, because fuck you. Now let's see. Who still needs experience? Ah, those people. I see. I see. is like you can stock domination, true domination, lone blade. Oh, this is the final area. Whoops, I don't need to be here. Or I shouldn't be here quite yet. Give me a second. There's also like missions to do and shit for like group stuff. What's the group stuff? Oh no, actually.
Activated.
I need to rearrange the corridor right now.
Corridor
Because apparently my luck is shit, so hold on.
Trade phantasmal shards.
Burst with Team Hot Curves. Who came up with these names? Can I fire them?
Executing recovery program.
First stratum because I'm lazy bastard.
Okay, let's go. Now's our chance. All for one. And
Oh wait, that's United Front, not burst attack. Right. What's the burst attack again? Right, I need to like...
don't take me left now. Now, everyone.
Okay, there we go.
Leave it to me. Yeah. Fire. Don't take me lightly. This is my hope.
My shoulders are starting to feel stiff again. I'm going to say it's your bra. They say a bad bra can really put on the hurt after a while.
Speaking of, I've heard rave reviews on the newest line of shapewear from Mariage Krause.
I've been wondering, is it practical enough for everyday wear, though? They're more about being sexy than anything. And to that I say, what's the harm in adding
I'm
a
quite
little
sure I can
spice?
see the lace for
Seems
your
fun getting
outfit
adventurous with
from
your
here.
wardrobe from time to time.
Here, are you serious? Really?
For
You say that?
sure.
Okay,
Let's
fine.
go do some lingerie shopping next time we're free.
Let's get all these bloody things done. Claim victory in battle using United Front as the finishing blow for a fuck ton of people. Okay, fine. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Brain no think he just hurried up, you know? My brain cells died a few centuries ago, I think. So, you know, just help me.
Their fate is a swift defeat.
All for...
Where the fuck did that table come from? Wait, what?
I'd be delighted if you enjoyed yourselves.
Where the fuck did you pull the table from? Where the fuck did you pull the table from? No, hold on a second.
We're in a battlefield. This isn't
And the
time
chairs!
for a tea party.
What?
It wouldn't be the first time
How?
she's offered some piping hot tea complete with table dressings in the midst of a fight.
But how? We're in.
I would expect
We're not
nothing
even in
less
fucking
from the
normal
best
the normal
meat the
world. We're in a
Ouroboros
fucking
could have ever
simulation. Did fucking the Black Mirror do this on purpose?
Fine. May I have another? It, certainly took you no time at all to adjust to this, now did it?
Not what I was expecting. Not at all.
I believe I've sorted that out.
Oh god, I hope there aren't too many of these group things left. It'd be kind of painful if we had to do like 50 of them. What's their go for this one? Activate burst once. Okay, so then we have to go to garden. Mama. Mama of the garden, what is your wisdom?
Visitors reinvigorated.
Shall we be off?
Oh, your projectile sucks. Or maybe my sense of direction is the problem.
Mind if I inspect it?
Hi there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Just gonna run at the back of you.
Very well. How's that?
Then I shall.
All right.
Stepping up.
Very well. How's that? Nope.
Hello.
There we go. Burst.
Together.
Understood. My turn. All for one. Clearly, they came to see
Oh,
me.
for fuck's sake. Just
All right.
murder, murder, murder. I don't care. Murder, high.
Get ready to feel. Feel.
There, done.
I still don't know if I deserve to be here with all of you after what I've done.
No.
Fret not. Through desperation comes inspiration, and you, my friend, are a very inspired addition.
You've still got plenty of years ahead of you, so just be sure to use those to do some good. Like, say, giving you a hand?
Ah, he means, George, that the Reinford group approached me about producing an orbital prosthetic arm. Would you feel up to it? It would be an honor to have an engineer of your talents lend them your support on the matter.
Yes. Of
You just
course.
get cut off for some
I'd be
reason?
a fool to turn that down. Whatever you need from me, just say the word.
Orbital arm. Yes, let's pretend that never was said and live our lives happier. Activate 3 link attacks in a single battle. And I say that, by the way, not because I hate Victor, but because God, man, Luke, having the story be, man, he lost his arm, that's such a shame. And then giving him his arm back would be fucking so dumb. Like, and especially if it's just like, oh yeah, it's basically better, you know? It's like, Oh, yeah, what's our actual goal with this group? 3 link attacks in a single battle? Okay.
Reconnoitering the area.
Bring Kia for link attacks makes things easier. Good point.
Ooh, this is the pits.
A challenge, is it?
Cheer up, guys. Terrific smile.
We get it. Contracts don't exist. Must maintain the status quo. Yep.
How plain.
Yes. A chance. Fine.
Okay.
Oh my god, you guys fucking missed. I don't have a word for the amount of disappointment I feel
I'll
right
take
now.
care of it.
Holy shit, you fuckers missed multiple times.
We'll let this chance slip.
Go it.
Now!
Cheer up, guys. Terrific smile.
Actually a waste. Holy fuck.
Too late.
Suppressing target. Mirror devices in place. Orbital laser. Fire.
The Rat Marcher
Mission
technology is the theme of the main
May you
theme of the series, though?
rest in peace.
Yes, but it's just a problem of the character they're doing it to.
Iron Blood Club's
They're
back
blind?
in business.
I didn't realize. I don't
Wonder
care.
if the old coots
I'll blame them
cracked one
still.
of those proud dad smiles from the afterlife while watching us.
I hope the fuck not.
I wouldn't call the proud dad smile his forte.
Yeah, no way. Gramps had to be the most bashful grouch in the whole empire.
I would hesitate to use
what
such
the
a
fuck are
clumsy
you talking
concept
about?
to describe his excellency, but so long as we honor his memory, I'm sure he is proud.
What the fuck do any of you talk about? Please, never talk about Iron Mr. Ozzy again.
Did a real bang-up job.
Activate a chain battle with those people. Okay. Something tells me you don't like the group missions and their lore. I mean, I'm not against all of it or anything. It's just that well, very specific groups I do not like. That's just how it is. Or rather, very specific characters piss me the fuck off. What's these guys gotta do? Activate chain battle. Okay. You know, it really is just like, I don't want to hear anything more about Ozzy. Because the game is not...
Let's survey
the writers for the game has shown me that they're not equipped to deal with talking about him in the slightest. I have made my decision regarding last week's fucking conversation, Daydream, and my decision is Dudley. It's fucking stupid that they're so desperate for me to feel anything but, like, just disgust of Ozzy. Like, the fucker's done horrible shit. I can't...
Good to go.
Like, I can't feel even an ounce of sympathy for the fucker.
Look out! It's a strong enemy nearby.
He's just done. He did way too fucking much. Like, I'm not going to sympathize in the slightest.
All for one. And we'll Alright, let's do this.
The game can mourn them all that they want. I'm not going to. Like, how many people was he planning on killing for this? How much was he planning on doing? It's like I just fucking don't. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Wait. Now, I'll assist. I'm next.
That one Daydream, Ozzy burned the world green. I must live because Ozzy wanted, planned actually to oof him. Doesn't matter that some characters being alluding to think he was okay. I mean, it's one thing if the characters are doing it, but are you really going to tell me the narrative isn't trying to push really fucking hard that Ozzy was a good person? Like, it's one thing it's one thing for Rufus and Lecter to look up to him and stuff. It's another thing for, like, it's not just the characters. The entire narrative, like, after a certain point, the narrative is trying to push it on, and it's, like, I just don't understand why. You don't think the game is doing that at all? Why don't you think that?
There's more. Wait. It's down.
Like, to put it one way, have we heard anything negative about Ozzy in this game? Has anyone spoken anyone who isn't a villain spoken a single bad word about Ozzy?
I'm next.
I don't recall anyone who wasn't supposed to be obviously a villain.
Enemy eliminated.
Like,
Talk about a slog.
You're telling me. I'm wiped after all that fighting.
Perhaps a short break is in order then. Ugh, I'm always down for a break. Hold down the fort for us, Kay, Celine.
Why Celine?
Nothing but a bunch of slackers.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Let me take
You
a
fuckers.
cat nap once in a while.
Ozzy himself did, but again, it's Ozzy himself. Why did we gain so much experience there? Oh, not another orb. I don't need that. Like, it's just... Like, we've gone... Like, I just... The game had an entire flashback scene. And it's like it's... Okay, Carrie, what do you mean by everyone is suffering from their choices during the Code Seal series? I'm not sure what you quite mean with that. Ozzy became a demon for good reason, yet everyone talks about him as like he was misunderstood, he's a good guy. If they talked about him in the tragic sense of like he was a good man who, I feel like they wanted to use the phrase hell is paved with the path of good intentions or whatever the fuck it was, but it's no one's really like Claire doesn't regret working for him. Rufus doesn't regret working for him. None of the fuckers regret working for him, which is odd. Like, do you see how much self-loathing Lecter, Claire, Rufus have for themselves now? You think anyone has said he's a good guy? Oh, let me check something. Yeah, no, he was always prioritizing the happiness of others while shouldering burdens one should never have to bear alone. Reen literally said that. Like, I know he didn't say that isn't him directly saying he's a good person word for word, but like, I'm sorry, but like, he's fucking grandizing this man. That's not saying he's a good person. Yes, it fucking is. What? No, that's Reen saying he's a good person. Carrie, even if that isn't saying it word for word, he was always prioritizing happiness of others while showing burdens one should never have to bear alone. Does that really sound like something you'd ever describe as anything? What about that isn't something you would use as a descriptor of a good person, or something you would use to describe how someone's good? Like he's a monster, and the game doesn't want to acknowledge it.
Confirming rank points
I
accumulated.
forgot I had more rank points I can get. That's
Liberation
very
rank
pointless.
Unchanged.
Activate chain battle with those three. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna have to find somewhere in the corridor for that. 3? No, it was 4. Like, I won't say... The thing is, Ozzy doesn't have, like... If people were more if the people around him, like... I think Reen is what really tips me off more so than anything else. Because Rufus and the Ironbloods, they had a much more personal connection to Ozzy, so them having a skewed view makes sense. Reen, though... what the fuck was Reen's view until recently? Reen's view of Ozzy until, like, the fucking last encounter they ever had was absolutely horrid. Was a man who, overall, like, the biggest conflict, the best thing that he ever knew Ozzy to have done was save his life, and that's it. It's like, fuck. Reen is the definition of biased. He shouldn't be biased in favor of Ozzy, though. Like it's not, doesn't make sense. Everything, like, if trying to understand, trying to figure out why, maybe, but he seems to think that, like, Reen, okay, how do I put this? Reen gives the impression that if he knew, we saw on Ozzy Discourse, I'm on Ozzy Discourse because like, he's just, it's how the story's being presented that bothers me.
We can get through here. We're strong.
Please get close together. There you are.
I'll take you on.
It doesn't, but people have a rational attachment to their family members sometimes.
Thank you so
sometimes,
much.
yes. But then people also have, like, the thing is, Ozzy isn't a fucking family member, essentially. Like, there's been multiple times where Reen spoke out saying he's the son, like, he said he was, like, the son of goddamn his adoptive parents first and foremost and stuff. Like, that's who he considers his real family. And Ozzy just doesn't do anything. Like, Ozzy has not been in his life. Ozzy hasn't done anything with him. And except have a bad impression after bad impression after bad impression. Yeah, at best, Reen should feel conflicted. That's what I feel with Kyle. Like, you should be along the lines of, hey, what became, but I understand what... Yeah, that should be what I feel is should be his end, like, perspective. Oh yeah, he raised Reen till he was 6. He has no memories of that time. Like, do you remember how Reen didn't know anything? Didn't know who his father was? Like, he didn't have any memories. I don't know why he forgot everything at 6. Oh wait, right, heart. I say I don't know why I forgot everything. Right, different heart. And that somehow fucked his memories? I can believe he, like, bonked his head too or something. But it's the fact that Reen is so positive on Ozzy when, at best, as Kyle says, it should be an incredibly, like, split view on him, where it's like, I understand why he did it, but I can't abide by what he did.
Keep it up, everybody! I go.
It's really it's also the fact that again, shouldering he always was prioritizing the happiness of others is such a baffling line because again, man went to was planning on like going by that flashback too. You don't think he showed birds no one should bear alone is so paused on someone. Yes, it is. It's like a very yeah, one side. It's a very traditional positive view of the hero who takes birds on themselves. Like that's just that's like a normal thing for heroes to do. To work like sometimes it's like oh they can't do everything alone, but it's never been like at worst it's a misguided trait instead of a it's a misguided good trait instead of anything like concretely bad. No, it isn't. It's the same in effect. Sorry. Obviously delay in talking. What do you mean by that?
You are jam-packed with such incredible technology and so adorable to boot.
What?
I know. Every little thing you
You're
do
surprised
makes me
about
wanna
that?
Scoop you up and kidnap
Oh, she's gonna die.
Rosenberg did himself, honestly. There's no other
She's
guy
gonna
like
fucking
you.
get killed by these people, dissected and studied.
If only I could dismantle you and inspect your parts. Then I could bring Mishy to life and the world would be better for it.
Tio, shut the fuck up. You should not be saying that, actually.
Looking at me like that,
You're the one who had to go experiments out of these lots. You really shouldn't be saying that, actually. You just think if he brought in others and trust them and let them help him, he might have been able to avoid the monstrosities committed. He did bring someone in. Don't you guys remember? He brought in fucking Ugent. Ugh.
Visitors reinvigorated.
If he brought in others and trusted them and let them help him, I'm sorry, like Ugent was literally that person. Ugent? Yeah, the Emperor. Don't you remember? Remember, like that was. They both had access to Black Records. He agreed with him. He wasn't expecting to even survive. Right. That's what I need to do. And God, why is the team slackers again? Okay, but it's annoying. Also, what Kav said about he was shouldering burden and prioritizing happiness while sending soldiers to die and starting wars. Like, saying, even in the biggest cope, that's a ridiculous thing to say. I have to change out, like, almost everything with the squad every time. Reset a corridor to get a new group. These missions can't repeat though, right? Like I should still do this mission because otherwise it'll like it'll show up again later, right?
Up for a little exploration?
Sure, the database still available for Ozzy to run empirical analysis on each character's view on the guy. Sentiment no analysis would be a fun tool. They can repeat after you've done them all. Oh, how do I know if I've done them all? Are you gonna run at me or away from me? Away, okay. Yeah, keep running. Oh, you can't go beyond the border. Oh shit, I can, fuck, yeah, there we go. You don't get new material for it anymore. Thanks, Carrie.
Yeah.
Just Tio.
You're ready.
I'd rather do anything.
Just die.
What a pain.
Guess it's me. I got some.
Enemy eliminated. Talk about a slog.
You're telling me. I'm wiped after all that fighting.
Perhaps a short break is in order then. Ugh, I'm always down for a break. Hold down the fort for us, Celine.
Looks like Burn gonna out here.
Just wake me up if anything that'll spark my interest shows.
You're all nothing but a bunch of slackers. Let me take a cat nap once in a while.
That was literally the only difference. Fine.
Job well done.
Team Little Sister Havers. I feel like we've almost done that one. But that's probably my memory betraying me, if I'm gonna be honest.
Executing recovery program.
Come on. You did Big Sixer Havers, I see. That's where my memory's going wonky then. Oh, shit. Okay, what's there go? Activate burst once. Okay.
We'll see where this takes us.
It's funny, but also a bit weird that some teams are just X plus McBurn. I guess they really wanted to hide McBurn for some reason. Well, I say some reason, but I do understand.
Terrific smile. Fire! Now's our chance.
Oh, I don't have burst yet? What the fuck?
It's up.
You're mine. Now. Okay.
Did I not go to Mother Tree?
Understood. It's my turn.
Tilly won't call me her big sis. I don't know what to do. You guys got any pointers?
The age gap between me and Nana's way bigger, so I got nothing. Can you think of anything, Noelle?
Not when I've got the opposite problem with Fran. She's so clingy that I can hardly get a minute to myself.
You could try vanishing into the night for a while. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, dear.
Ugh, that'll teach me to come to you guys for help. The only pointers you give are in the wrong direction.
Claim victory in battle using United Front as the finishing blow. Okay. And this is the least interesting bit of them all. And your wife. I think that's everyone. Right, good. Reverie Garden, Celestial Tree again, please.
Visitors reinvigorated.
Okay, then I need to go to a stratum again. Yep.
It always starts with the first step.
It's burst, right? No, United Front. Okay.
Hostiles, be careful, everyone. All for one. And one for all. Attack.
Finally, so we're getting close to the ending of the game for real. Yep.
Truly, fortune has shined her light upon us to gather so many musically inclined souls under one banner.
I know! It makes me want to hold another big performance as a group.
An encore for the fans, eh? The Azure Diva would delight at the thought.
You can leave, providing the instruments to me. Can't do a thing without those.
As much as we couldn't do
I mean,
without proper
technically-
attire. I'm envisioning scant and sheer for the ladies, and petite gold loincloths for the gentle.
Give it a rest, idiot.
I wouldn't mind. Well, as long as Elia danced with me.
Yeah, Team Cute and Clever. Yeah, I don't think we've done that one either. What do they need to do? 3 link attacks in a single battle. Okay. Like, I get these are kind of neat conversations and all, I'll be honest, but it's just a bit tiring going through and like needing to get all of them. Or not, I don't need to get all of them. I really don't, but I mean, it's a little bit of extra characterization, so take it, I guess. Oh, fuck it, and go to Mother Tree. Getting plenty of Zemurian ore for this. Yeah, don't know what I'm gonna use it on, honestly. Don't need it all that much.
Reconnoitering the area.
Alrighty, do your best, guys.
Now then.
Cheer up, guys. True big smile.
One.
My turn.
2.
No problem.
You probably just watched the video with all of them at this point. It's just a bit for the characters you didn't build as good in Final Battle, at least. Only 3 teams you can make weapons for whoever you're bringing, I guess. What the fuck you mean that wasn't a crit? What?
My turn now.
Link attack, please. That was weird.
Time to end. You girls have got some mega-sized brains on you. Who knew I'd be lucky enough to work with other walking calculators?
It's a rare treat, isn't it? A pleasant reminder that you never truly know who you'll meet in this fine world.
I'm sure if the 4 of us put our heads together, we could take over Zemuria in no time flat.
And you'd have a bit of competition with Ouroboros and another society and whatever secret societies else exist, you know, just maybe a bit difficult.
You are joking, right? Right?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst thing, though.
Bye-bye.
Team Kittens. I'm going to regret this immensely. Well, if Roselia is there, maybe she can fucking punch her in the face or something. United Front S finishing blow, 6 members. 3, 4. Yeah, okay.
Visitors reinvigorated.
Embarking.
And it's the United Front finishing blow 1. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad to do. She's got you an army. She's okay. Everyone's noticing what it is. So it's good to know that you people at least understand the horror that's about to commence.
That monster looks hard. This
Fuck
one
it, we're
may prove
strong.
amusing. All for one, and one for all. You can. So it's on me,
Murder, death, kill. I've got 4 more arts, 4 more chances. Die.
I'm rather worked up. All for one, and one for all.
Let's finish this.
Oh, just look at all these little angels I've been blessed with. It's like I've died and gotten a first-class ride straight to heaven.
Come on, Lapis Rose. Let's make this the biggest, cutest group hug ever.
Oh no, I would rather pass.
You know she's copying a feel on all of you, right?
Quite good. I can't do that. What if the pressure left wrinkles on my beautiful dress? Then I'd...
Well, if you won't come to me, then I'll just have to come to you. One way or another, you're both getting all my love.
No, she got me again. My dress. Nadia, Swin, help me.
No, it just makes it bad.
No escaping Angelica when she's
Like,
locked onto
it's one
you,
thing to want to hug her. It's another thing when you fucking forcefully hug someone. I don't care if one's a doll and one's 1,000-year-old. This is still fucking shit. Personal space is a very prime thing. Don't fucking break it. Doesn't matter someone's age. Why did Kalika ever train her? She trained her incorrectly as a joke, but you know, that's just how. But sadly, it turned out that she took that lesson to heart and used it to be this thing. So, shame.
Visitors reinvigorated.
That was horrendous? Yes, I don't like it. Like, there's a character that you want gain Destiny wants to like and goes out its way to make you do that. What's my goal again? The first strike in battle and claim victory.
Let's make this quick.
George's biggest sin was holding her back. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Sapphire seal.
Numbers up.
Just fucking die.
This ain't bad for a change.
Why is Grim the only one with a gun that finished someone off? The more you learn about Zemuria, the more you wonder how the fuck did Guy die to a gun.
Sure.
Okay then.
That's a real plot hole of this series. Guy died to a fucking gunshot somehow.
Knock him down in one blow.
All for one? Well, look at us little bad boys fighting our hearts out as a team.
Wanna call me a boy one more time?
And I'm an angel. What did I ever do to deserve being treated like some no-good brat?
The hell didn't you do? You played us all so hard you'd take first in a concert against Elliot, you ass.
So, how about we be real for a sec? Because none of us have room to talk.
I know, it's just like, it's a bit of a joke because of how fucking, like, people in this world are insanely tough, and then someone who was basically a protagonist of his own story dies from a gunshot. You're just like, I don't believe it quite. Like, again, we've seen, fuck, so many people live from so much shit that someone dying from a gunshot, like an actual human being would, is, like, wow, that's rare. Most of the time, they just get back up. You think Grimwood was like, he'll be back up in any second now. Any second now. Any second now. That was only supposed to knock him out. Like, Grimwood knows how the stories are supposed to go, so he's just confused why it didn't just knock the fucker out. Okay. What's my goal this time?
Executing recovery program.
Claim victory within 3 turns 2 times. Well, that'll be easy enough.
Let's survey the area as best we can.
I'm ready to face you.
I've got a chilling.
Well, isn't that a pretty sight? Brilliant shot!
Oh my goodness, did that hurt?
I'll fight.
What? Wait, how the fuck aren't they all dead? Oh, because it wasn't the right person attacking. Whoops.
Prepare for fragrant garden. I'm so proud of what we've done.
Remember, I can do this on a lower level? Yeah, I actually can't, because I might have run out of the lower level areas to use. Yeah.
Hang in there! Heaven's kiss!
All for one? Let's begin. All for one, And one for all!
Green tainted Claymore faces teenager. You didn't almost die from a single gunshot. How do you run out? I have not refreshed the area. Because doing so will get rid of the missions.
I just now, but you once attended St. Estrella, didn't you, Ellie?
I did. Before joining the CPD, I studied as a foreign exchange student in quite a few countries.
The boys must have flocked to you in droves. Ah, there's no finer fantasy than that of finding love with a beauty from a faraway land.
I can see it now. A passionate whirlwind romance with an adoring, pure-hearted youth. An impossible love to forget. Perhaps you still keep in touch?
Sorry for bursting your bubbles, but all I cared about were my studies back then.
Don't believe it. You didn't come back showing any kind of intelligence increase.
The one I've always had my eyes on was never a classmate.
Your Highness, Muse, compose yourselves. Even if it is romantic.
I feel so productive.
Oh boy, okay. But BB, she's wearing glasses. Clearly she's smart. No. Incorrecto, Moon.
Visitors reinvigorated.
Oh, no.
We'll have this area surveyed in no time.
So it's cleared twice again? Right, okay.
Finish this swiftly.
Please.
Ready. Is that all? You must train more.
Thank you.
Watch it. This area is bad news.
I'll take you on.
Yeah, I don't care if it's bad news, we're stronger.
All for one.
And one for all!
Be strong.
Do it! You can!
Behold.
I'm thinking of picking up something fun that'll get my body moving, you know?
How about tennis? That'll get the blood pumping.
Swimming would do just as well. It makes for excellent training in both body and mind. Nothing beats bike racing if you ask me. You won't get a better high from anything else in Zemuria. Trust me.
No need to raise your hands all at once, guys. But what the hell? I'll try them all.
Ambitious.
And success.
I think we're on loop, right? We've already had. Did we already do Big Bro Havers, or is that a new one again?
Small chest,
I have no fucking idea. I forgot you were in the party. This is terrible.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
I was really hoping you guys would just lie to me and tell me I was already done with it.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Initializing trading process.
I think we're out of like cosmetics I can buy. Huh. I want. How many of these fucking things are there?
Executing recovery program.
Let's survey the area as best we can.
your...
I've got this. I will...
Not bad, if I say so myself.
Might stop after this because this is very fucking dull.
Now we've got a way out of here. Careful. That one looks tough.
Now brace yourself. My...
Ready to go. It's up. I've got this. All for one.
And one for all.
Let's finish them off.
Nothing. Keep it up, everybody.
Phew. It would seem I have a ways to go before I can match my brother as a swordsman.
I feel you on that. It's rough having to stand in your older brother's shadow.
It is. Rather than dwell on it, it's better to pay respect to their myriad accomplishments by surpassing them.
That's how I'm doing it, and I hope I get to one day.
Ace, can you watch me do the same for you?
Aside from this, all I have are Trial 17, Search for Trial Key, and the final boss. Yeah.
Mission complete.
I'm stopping. This is boring as fuck now. It's not the worst thing, but I have no fucking reason to keep going. I'm sorry. Where the fuck is the other people I need for that eventuality? How the fuck am I this goddamn blind? Holy shit, I can't actually see them. I'm so stupid.
Trial door presented.
Rufus, Lecter, Claire, Milliam.
Trial door presented.
Oh, good. I don't need anyone. I'm just gonna. I know I said I would switch out my teams, but I'm just gonna take the max level team, and because I'm sorry, I'm actually sick and tired of the game. Like this game has abso-fucking-lutely outstayed its welcome. I'm just gonna bring along my high level team, and I'm gonna have these last 4 slots to train whoever the fuck needs to be.
Millennial Trove activating requisitions program.
Like, Jesus, mothers on toast. That was dull as fuck. Okay, Zero's Stratum's been rearranged. Let's see if I can find that key 17.
Very well.
I only need like 5 levels on them. Do I have any water? I have a little bit.
Guess I'm moving up.
Always nice to improve.
And I can't do it for the last person, of course.
I do hope you'll forgive us for this.
Might run away. I need to up the difficulty again. I have not played. I don't remember even like.
We can get this over.
Nothing else has come close to how overstayed this one is. Like this one's gone on far fucking too long. I'm sorry to say.
Here I come.
Prepare scatter. Fragrant garden.
That's fair. The
Rather
post
do anything
game is
else.
aside from the story and the smaller orbits is a test to see the bigger, make it bigger damage numbers you can.
Cornered like a
Yep, and I've already succeeded very well at that.
All for one. Here I come. Are you cracked?
Guess it's me. Here I go.
Most games actually like half of the game content, and surprisingly enough, I'm not having as much fun.
I assumed we'd win.
I must continue to try.
Okay, they're leveled up now. Cool.
It
Trial
works.
door 15. Found it immediately. Think, fuck. Is that all of them? I hope that's all of them.
Trials available.
Olivier Print Alphin Maki. Oh, for fuck's sake. Olivier's the only character there that isn't at the level.
Trials available.
And he's fucking one away. Okay, I can do this. I can literally go to the next that floor.
Let's take all the time we need. We have the advantage.
Fuck all of you, die fast.
Guess it's me.
I will go.
Dance, azure feathers. Here I come.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Thanks, I...
It's my turn. Fire. We did pretty good.
I must
Okay, done. Good. Fuck. I haven't been this annoyed playing any of the games for the combat for a while. Like, this game is perhaps the one that's annoyed me the most in every single way. It's been too hard, way too easy at the same time. And I'm like, God, I just don't care.
Trial door presented.
Why am I annoyed anyway? Because, like, this is so long and there's so little, is why I'm really annoyed. If this was shorter, I'd be more up for it, but there is... there's just so much that needs to get done, or that it takes a while. The story isn't all that interesting here so far, and, like, I prefer... This feels like a side plot. This isn't the main plot. This doesn't feel... The main plot is over, and now we're on a very long side plot where it was already not that interesting, and now it's absolutely boring.
Trials available. Initializing trading process.
Probably can guess who the final boss is? Yes, it's gonna be Kia fucking again, right? Like, come on. It's just gonna be Kia again, most likely, and that's something. I hope it doesn't have, if it is Kia again, I hope it doesn't have the instant kill attack, because that would be fucking annoying.
Blazing Forge activated.
What? much of this shit do I have? I have so much of this shit. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go in, get everyone killed, then equip them up, because I don't care otherwise.
Trial door presented.
Oh. Hi, Ozzy. Yeah, I had a feeling this is who we see when I realized who I was teaming up with. Your Excellency, it's good to see you again. You're not even going to pay our profound debts to our father while he was still around. Now's a chance to demonstrate how far we come as Ironbloods, how well we're carrying on his legacy and will. Yeah, I don't know how much of a match for the real Gramps' replica is going to be. Well, we gotta put on a good show here so we can race easily knowing things are okay. Guess we should be grateful to have this opportunity to see him one last time, too. With our combined strength, there's no doubt in my mind which Brass's Excellency. Right. No, you guys are just gonna scan him, then die immediately, and then I'll actually equip you up with something. Because currently, I think most of you don't have anything fucking on. Oh, right, I'm on plus 100 stats still. I have to change that, too.
I misjudged you.
This is bad.
Everyone equipped up? Yep, good. Cool. Please let me win easily because I want to get this fucking game over with. I feel so bad to be this, like... I don't, like... Wow. One of the Trios games with the... Trios of Code Steel games with, like, what I think is the better story overall. And I'm ending up hating it more than other ones just because the gameplay is letting me down so badly. Like, wow.
Why not? Yeah!
Yes. Arcus activate.
I'll take care of it. Arcus, activate.
Why not?
Okay. Here I go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, at least you had to use other strategies versus the same stuff ad infinitum. Yeah. Admittedly, it would have been incredibly easy, undoubtedly. Also, holy shit, you fuckers have no attack now. Great. Okay. Oh, does it only last a turn or something?
Back tenfold!
I've got you!
I don't mind.
Oh yeah, it only lasts a turn. Okay.
It's your card? Fine card it is.
Back tenfold!
It's my turn.
So how would I rewrite Ironbloods and or Ozzy? Rufus, I'd probably make Rufus's desire to prove himself a bit more obvious in Code Steel 3 and 4. But otherwise, he's kind of fine. Claire... Claire needs to defect from Ozzy's side at the end of Code Steel 3. She needs to do that at the very least, otherwise her character is too much of a hypocrite to root for in the slightest.
I'll show you the true strength of ice!
Touched you.
Oh, here!
Okay, I know what I'm doing. Again. Fuck. Like I'd have Claire have that change of heart, or really switch sides during Code Steel 4, because it just, as it stands, her character is far too egregious as it is. You have to switch sides shortly after Code Steel 4 starts, like in our first encounter with the party. Yeah, like because otherwise she's just wasting about like, oh. No, I can't do anything. Like I can't change. I have to listen. Oh, this is my duty. It's like fucking shut up. No one likes a whiny bitch. Which is what she is, normally. Millium? Okay, I know this sounds really mean to say, but I'd kill Millium. Like, I like her. I really do. But I do also think it would be better for the entire story if it would be generally better for the story if Millium died when we were at that, like, final stage. Like, if Millium dies, it reaches, like, a turning point in... If Millium stays dead, I guess. Yeah, if Millium stays dead... Like, I don't even think the ghost thing... Like, I think even the ghost thing shouldn't be a thing. I think it's better if Millium is completely dead and you have to... And the characters have to deal with the sudden loss that's permanent, you know? Because again, as it stands, this is really a you just need someone loss. And let me be frank here: we have Millium for 2 full games and most of a third game until the very end. Yeah, I don't like killing off characters necessarily, but if there's a character who has had a lot of opportunity to do things and can stop, it's Millium. Like, Millium doesn't need to be around anymore. Lecter, fucking have him be working as a double agent against... Lecter's the easiest shit. He's a double agent. Like, he's a... Like, in... You know that entire plot line we have with fucking Kleistko? Instead of making Kleistko for no good reason dickbags and fucking ruining a character, have Kleistko being supported behind the scenes by Lecter as a way to supply the general people and do good, you know? Like, so who would you have be on Ozzy's side of the Code Steel 4? No one. Because that's appropriate for the fucker. At the end, he gathers people, like, okay, look, his entire, if you want to make his entire thing about Ozzy being that he doesn't open up to people, he's puts on a face too often and it fucks people over. Like, at the end of Code Seal 4, all that should be left is Ozzy. Everyone else is gone. No one kept with him to the end. Kind of showing like the opposite of Reen, who builds his bonds up and gathers people under him and a banner of hope and trust. Instead of Ozzy having everyone leave him because no one can trust him. Like, you can do, like, that'd be at least something on his good. I feel like it would I feel like it would be a good reflection, I guess is how I'd put it. For Ozzy himself, oh god. Okay, Ozzy's a bit more complicated because you need to go fucking far back, like, god. Since Ozzy's been a presence in all the games since, fucking the goddamn first one, even, I'd say. Since you hear his name, even if you don't see him till third, his name's still reflected in the entire game and his presence is felt. If you want Ozzy to come across as somewhat sympathetic...
Good standard test.
You're going to need to show him... You're going to need moments which question everything, like... My middle name defecting to the Iron Bloods in Code 3, but she should have only be doing it because she's being blackmailed due to Artina's hostage situation. That'd be at least something decent. I feel like you should... You know what? Let's go with this. Okay. Do you remember how when I think it was Code Steel 1, part of the class went to Crow's hometown? And we've heard a bit about this where...
Trial door presented.
Ozzy mentioned my name in second chapter, not first chapter. I thought it was first chapter he was first mentioned. Oh, but anyway. I think instead of where the group goes in Code Steel 1, they should go to Crow's hometown. Because something that's repeatedly mentioned about Crow's hometown is that after Ozzy took it over, it went from kind of like the best of places to like it's amazing. Your eyes like oh my god, your eye's amazing. It's fucking blossoming. Oh, it's great. Like showing things where Ozzy still is trying, like in moments where Ozzy doesn't have to be a douche, that he's being kind in his own way. Would go a long way in making his self-sacrificing nature feel less out of place.
There! A chance! I don't mind.
When we went to Crow's hometown, that's when our party went to Laura's hometown. Okay, get rid of... Okay, instead of going to goddamn Nord, because fuck Nord, we go to Crow's hometown, that'd be better. But, yeah.
Keep it up. Fools Vermilion! Good to go.
There! Now! We attack
I think that's the... I think that's like a very important part if you want to characterize Ozzy as someone who isn't pure evil. The Uri Economic Zone? Yeah, because again, everything I remember about hearing from it after it was taken over is like, wow, it's prospering, it's doing really well, people are happy. Like, I remember that being generally spoken of. It's weird because he says he cares about Reen when he shows sometimes, but then it would say stuff like World of Sun being of 3. I think it would be better if you want to also give a relation with... I don't remember who said it, I think it was during the last stream. It would have been better if Ozzy thought that Reen was dead, I think. It severs his final connection to his humanity, it gives him... like his normal humanity, and it makes when he finds out he's still alive, it would be a good bit of drama. It's like I think that would be generally a good idea.
I'll show you the crucifix of ice.
God, you have too much fucking HP. Wait, how do you take damage?
I misjudged
It's my
you.
turn.
Well, this kind of sucks.
Yes.
An opening. This is bad.
Damn it. Okay, how do you hit us, though? Is that a guaranteed hit attack, or is that, like, something that can miss? I don't know. The game isn't helpful. Is that a magic attack or something? I don't know. The game isn't fucking helpful.
I'll show you the true strength of ice. There. Ready.
How am I gonna do this shit? Having Green saved by Ishmelga despite Ozzy not knowing would be a nice way to spice things up. It would also be good to have Ishmelga be like, yes, I don't fully trust my Awaken, trust him, so you know what? I'm gonna create a second case, like, hey, yeah, oh wow, look, I've taken, oh, this kid would be great to make into a sacrifice in case things go wrong. Yeah, I'll do that. Like, that'd be something at least.
Ready. There. 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 It's my turn.
I can't fall here.
This is gonna be annoying as fuck. I'ma fucking make a nuke. Weak to space? Okay, I'm gonna make a fucking space nuke that destroys this man from orbit. Let's see how that goes, huh? Well, yes, I am a little bit pissed if you can't tell. Not Titania, oops. Needs to be Pandora. Let's see, what level is this fucker? 189? Right, okay. Nope, wrong buttons. Melville arc is. Sorry, give me a second. I need to take this away. I wish Revolution could do anything in this case. That'd be very nice, but it won't. You say you want a revolution? I want a revolution that works. Okay. And items. Yeah, I gotta make this fucker even stronger.
Blazing Forge activated.
Don't we have that? Hold on a second. Why didn't you have this shit equipped? God damn. Okay. Attempt 2. Legalize nuclear bombs.
It's strong. Please be extra careful. There! Now!
Back tenfold!
All right.
Let it resound! Dark Requiem!
On guard.
Won't let this chance slip.
I don't mind.
Now!
I'll back you up. Infinity Order!
Why not?
Yes!
I wish someone on this team had weakness. That'd be really helpful. Okay, then use... Where is it? Ah, there we go. One of these. Infinity Order to accelerate.
Infinity Order!
All right.
Okay, then do it fucking again. Why do I keep missing where it is? Oh, there it is.
As much.
Thank you.
Not.
Infinity Order again. Yep.
Infinity Order!
I don't mind.
Frozen Epoch to get his stats down. We only got his move down because life fucking sucks.
Keep it up. Fools Vermilion!
Okay! Giving it all swish, swish, couple, it broke!
An opening!
Let's see how much damage that deals. Melville Art fucking Nuclear Revolution begins. Let's see how this goes. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Damn it.
This is bad.
I'll take care of it.
So he could take care of half of his HP in one hit. Damn it. If I could land... I could probably get through, what, like, another fourth of his HP if I landed the large down on his ADF, right?
Let it resound! Dark Requiem!
I'll take care of it.
Arcus, activate.
Not here.
Thanks much.
On guard.
Arcus, activate.
All right.
Am I really gonna use all my valuable items on this? Fuck yeah.
Thanks much. Here's a pick me up.
On guard.
I don't mind.
I'll back you up. Infinity Order!
Good to go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay!
Yes.
Let it resound! Dark Requiem!
Ready. Arcus activate. Suppressing target. Mirror devices in
Ah,
place.
shit.
The sword.
I think that's a game over, right?
Damn it.
Judged you.
Bad.
And just about.
Ready.
Thanks much.
Back tenfold!
This is bad.
Oh, fuck, he got frozen. That was not likely.
Damn it.
It's my turn.
Thank you.
All right.
Let it resound! Dark Requiem!
I'll take care of it.
Okay,
Oh,
there we
you
fucking
were
go.
always
I know I used a shit ton of items. I don't care. We're at the end of the game, essentially. That was a close one. Yep. Okay, and we got one more to do, trial 15, which should be a lot fucking easier, I hope. Let's step into trial 15 so that way I can learn what the fuck it is. At least we're ending it off with some good characters. Oh, god damn it, it's the whale again! Now, what do we have here? From what I can understand, that's quite the mighty spiritual being. Though we may outnumber it, you can be certain that it's here to test us, so put up quite the fight. Indeed, this calls for potential, my brother. I believe myself gotten stronger since arriving in the Reverie corridor. See what I do for any of us our siblings give this anything less than our utmost. You're just raring to go, aren't you? How would it be to keep up with either of you as an executor of Imperial Justice to my best right support? You honor us. Yeah, we owe your father a great deal for everything he's doing for our country. Enough talk, it's time to show this beast the full force of our might. Yes, godly, as you wish, your highness.
I won't fall. Ready.
Oh, they fell. Okay.
How can this be?
Okay. Yeah, let me equip them up.
I made a mistake.
Well, that was exactly what I was expecting. Time to make God. Again. Oh no, why am I doing Olivia? No, I want to do someone else. Fuck that.
Activating requisitions program.
Okay, then go into here, remove all, yep. And it's weak to what? It's weak to Mirage mainly. Okay, that's good. Fine, why not? Yes, take that, yep. Then add on all the Hades stuff, please. There we go. Massive boosts are in store for us. Yep, yep. And take off the Lion King for a small bit of time. And let's go into it. This shouldn't be too bad.
Trial door presented.
Alphen, I trust you to murder everything very well, please.
It seems this will be quite the struggle.
Leave it to me. Time barrier, break!
It's my duty.
Flow! Elegant won't!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Here's my stage.
There!
They're so sweet.
My thanks to you.
Oh, this thing's rather annoying. Get killed by yourself now, please. One-hit kill, please, please. Be nice to me and get me a one-hit kill. That is not a one-hit kill.
It's my duty. I wish I could keep going.
No, I can do this, yeah. Load. Just a matter... Apparently she's got a dodge rating. For some reason. Yeah, just take a fucking second London's kiss for a bit. 70% dodge rate. Okay. She dodges 75% of the time. Now she dodges
available.
even more.
Ready. Time barrier, break!
It's my duty.
Flow! Elegant won't!
Let's begin.
Man of the hour.
They're so sweet.
How can this be?
So,
Let's begin. Arcus,
Don't die?
activate.
never mind.
I wish I could keep.
70% is 0%. Right, how could I forget? I can still do this. I don't need to change anything. I don't want to change anything really, so you
Trial
know.
door presented.
Ready.
Gets a turn, blast it off. Yep.
It's my turn.
Elegance, please. Cool.
It's my duty.
Melville. Yeah, do it again for the extra boost. Fuck yeah.
Here's my stage.
And then just give her... No, I have one of these things give insight. Yeah, okay.
Cooked with love.
How can this be?
As it happens, the whale packs some punches. I'm glad it's not as big as an actual whale. An actual whale will probably lose against, honestly. Half its HP gone, cool.
My thanks. I can handle this.
Wouldn't I mean, it could be. I also don't care.
You're so sweet.
I shall prepare a glittering gather above me.
To be quite frank, I just want to hurry it up. So I'm using the least effort stuff ever.
Oh, I made a mistake.
Let's begin. Yeah! Cooked with love. Let's begin. Ah. Yeah! Let's begin. Ah.
Oh, this might hit. No, it doesn't. Apparently that's a physical attack or something. And done.
I knew we could do it.
Primordial Emperor. Neat. Okay, that's just about everything. I was left as boss and group quests. I'm done with group quests. They're boring as fuck. I don't feel anything for them, and I don't want to do any more of them. I'm sorry. I just don't care anymore for those things. Spy water.
Trade phantasmal shards.
Elysium deserves a note on the board for the post-game it provoked? Oh, absolutely.
Process complete. Process complete. Retrieving available. Retrieving available. Process com. Process com. Process com. Process com. Process com. Retrieving available. Retrieving a process. Process. Process com. Retrieving a process com. Retrieving a process. Process. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process.
I see they've learned nothing from the last games and droplets before. I see they learned nothing at fucking all.
Retrieving available. Retrieving available. Process. Retrieving.
I know they
available.
did. I just fucking can't believe I have to do this again.
Retrieving process. 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 Retrieving available. Retrieving available. Process. 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 Retrieving process. 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 Retrieving a retrieving a process. Retrieving a process. Process. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process. 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 Retrieving a process.
Retrieving a process. Process. Retrieving a process. Process. Retrieving a process. Retrieving, process. Holy fucking shit, is there any way to make this go faster? Process, retrieving, process, retrieving, process. Retrieving, that's complete.
Retrieving a process.
I'm halfway there. Please wait a bit longer, Rex.
Retrieving a process complete.
Why do gamers have fucking carpal tunnel syndrome? I wonder why.
Retrieving available. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process complete.
My hand hurts. I'm not even done.
Retrieving a process. 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 Retrieving available. Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process.
The process is paid.
Retrieving a process. Retrieving a process.
I've pressed this button 204 times.
Retrieving a process. Retrieving available supplementals.
I pressed the button 218 times. I fucking hate this game. Okay, time to create a final fucking teams. I want everyone on the final team to have... Okay. If you're on the final team, you're getting to level 200. That's just how it is.
Look at me go!
You're about to find out which 12 I want. Not fucking you. Ugh. My stomach is now rolling around, growling at me horribly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that or 20? You can build 24 characters. You want to equip the back? Ha ha! No. Where the fuck is Lloyd? I'm not Lloyd, you bastards.
Nice! I did it! That's how it's done.
Nice! That'll do it.
436 taps. Thank you, Eric. I learned the number I should tell my doctor once I tell him I have carpal tunnel syndrome.
I continue
Thank
to
you so very
impress
much.
even myself.
Okay, let's equip these fucks up.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
We'll surely make good use of it.
Activating requisitions program.
Oh well. Barely anything. Okay, then... Okay, since I'm not bothering with literally any of the other fucks, I'm just taking all their shit away. Everyone else, if you're not participating in the final battle actually style, fuck you. Why can't I just unequip them the fucking all? They're done with that. Good. Save again. Show up. Fucking put on the things I make for you, please. Ugh, fuck, my hands hurt. Done. Need to set up too. Okay. First off, you fuck ass. Put on Sirius. And Gungnir. True Rage. He doesn't even... He's already at 99 fucking % avoid. Jesus Christ. Magic evade. Now you got close to 100 or at 100% magic evade. You'll be fine now. Yeah, move the fuck faster, I guess. Neither one of those is fucking physical game. I said prioritize fit. Fuck you. What do you do if I say prioritize fucking magical? I don't even want to know. Probably some dumbass shit, right? Amber gem, yes, dumbass indeed. Why am I doing it like this? God. One of your last leases like parts about Ozzy reincarnation bit, like it's unnecessary and a bit detrimental to his accomplishments. Oh yeah, I forgot about the reincarnation because it is it's so fucking pointless. Like seriously, it really feels like no one really. I mean, there's no reason for people to bring it up because not like the people who wouldn't know are. I'm quite sure every single one of them is dead. Just comes across as worthless filler. An explanation that wasn't needed. Don't need both of those, but I don't know a lot of things. Don't mind the whole reincarnation bit, but making it so direct to the point where the question of Ozzy has the memories path place is too much. Yeah. You really have to make them relate that way? I don't know. No, the devs felt like they had to, I guess. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Visitors reinvigorated.
I can save like a big old save file over here, right? Honestly, they shouldn't have Ellie peg Artoria as Lance Maiden. Was that a thing in the original Azure 2? It feels very odd still. Why am I saving clear data now? You know, in case I ever want to decide to slam this into someone's face, showing that I like played the game on some kind of thing. How the fuck do I leave?
Our path ahead is now clear.
We might have only hit the halfway point.
Our path ahead is now clear. That monster looks hard.
Yeah, which is why we're not fighting it. Or any of these guys. We're done. It's a shame that the end game, the post game for this is so weak. Like to compare it to Third, which is obviously like the closest comparison in style.
Well,
Third didn't have a post game. Third was like Third's entire thing was its Phantasma and its layout. So it never while I could drag on certain conversations like the whatchamacallit, the doors could drag on. It never felt pointless per se. Nothing did. It felt like you were always making progress towards something bigger. While here, I consistently feel like almost nothing is happening as I move along. Like, even getting closer to the end doesn't feel like I'm getting closer.
Our path ahead is now clear.
Out of 13 games, 3 you think have post game? Yeah. And what I remember of the post game of like the other times for like 2 and I remember 2's post game. I can't remember which one had the other, but like it was fine there. Wasn't too long.
Anywhere around here I can put my feet up?
So, question for you guys right now. Should I do 100+ levels, or should we get this over with and just steam bro? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I see 2 steam rows. Regular level, I'm seeing steamrolling. Normal. Okay, yeah, we're gonna steamroll then. I'm happy all of you agree with me that, like, it's not even a question of, is it gonna be hard enough on normal? It's like, no, it's gonna be a fucking steamroll again. Anyway, Kia, it's your spanking time. That plus 100 levels is too sloggy. Yeah. Amazed you came all this way. It would be best in your interest to leave me be. Then we'll have to agree to disagree. I'm glad we could finally reach you. You want us to keep referring to you as the first OZ, or prefer to go by another name? I have no name. I'm not Kia, nor am I an Orion. I'm nothing, have nothing. So it has always been. I am an empty shell, born 500 years ago, and gone without trace, before I could leave a single mark on the world. Same is true even now. I was suddenly recreated here without knowing why. As I watched this world slowly converge with me at its core, I quickly realized what Elysium was hoping to accomplish. So it's true! Elysium is the reason you came to existence here! Though you seem to be more than just a simple recreation of what once was. Exactly. Exactly, the OZ series was designed in order to forge a sword of the end. And that couldn't serve any purpose now that the Great Twilight has passed. Yet, if we learned anything, it's that Elysium always realizes something for a reason, so he must have a purpose. I can only think of one possibility. Her appearance. We cannot elicit a response from us. She was chosen because of how similar she is to Kia. In other words, she was the first iteration of the being created to be the child of Zero. Wait. You can't be serious. This is where all possibilities only lead. Farthest reaches out of our world. Faint trace one such concept still here. A being that once lamented the tragedy of their own making so dearly. Dissolved their own causality, vanishing from this world. You mean they killed themselves? Don't say the K word! We can't say that! Found a fate so small that no one should be able to detect it. What's my in-game timer? I'm not sure. I haven't checked in a while. A fragment of fate. A being that dissolved their causality. A being that dissolved their causality? Elysium was corrupted. It achieved what was impossible by calculating that being's existence and realizing them. What? In doing so, that would create a new world with Crossbow at its center, while eliminating all obstacles in its way. Thought so. It all makes sense now. I am so fucking confused on how... Like, I know, like, the way they've described Elysium is it's a supercomputer. Fair enough. Fine. But it's... At some point, you're just like, you can create a you try... Like, I'm just like... What the fuck? How? How can it create a causality-changing being? Like, what? I think this ties as far back as ancient civilization. So this still connects to everything the SSS went through 3 years ago. It seems that way. The Croix family recreating Septarians have a dangerous narrative president. That at least took like 500 years and a lot of efforts. But, like, in a couple of months, fucking Elysium was already going to try it or getting ready to? Like, Jesus Christ. That's insanity. You gotta be real twisted and use a creature like that as your last card. Or use all the chaos that's in Crossbow Grove and stronger than the Rick. Kia, honey, please shut the fuck up. Kia, please, that's a stupid as fuck thing to say. Please. Please, that's so fucking stupid. Don't say that, Kia. I pat her on the head and tell her, yeah, just, yeah, sure it is, Kia, sure. Just, no. Right here with you at the center. Now I know the root cause behind what's happening in Reverie Corridor. You're probably trying really hard all this time to keep that problem at bay, haven't you? Using yourself as a key to lock it away. I understand now. Indeed, the pieces have fallen into place. Now that we know just what it is we're up against, there's not a moment to waste. As I told you before, your efforts are futile. Balance shall be maintained here so long as I am here to will it. She will never wake up. She will never cause harm to Zemuria. I'll make certain of that. But... Where does that leave you? You're really up for owning off something that almighty for all eternity? There's nothing more for you here. You must leave and return to your own world. For you, this place is not but a fleeting dream, an illusion. That is how it should be, just as I should meet a similar end as she did. I'm destined to wait here, in silence and alone, until the end of my days. A dream or illusion? Audi is the Septarian Mirage. Yeah, my favorite Septarian, Audi. Well, actually, we don't know what her original name was, so, like, Demiurgus was a title, so maybe? Maybe. I think you're right to some degree. Be that as it may. Are you content with that? What? It's true that once we're back in the real world, we'll forget everything that happened here. But you won't. You will stay here, eternally suffering for us. Are you content with suffering? That question serves no purpose. None of this should be happening at all. I shouldn't even be in existence. What reason would you ask that of an illusion? Whether you perceive yourself as real or an illusion doesn't matter. I want to know how you feel. You remind me of how I used to be. All I cared about was completing the task given to me. Nothing else in the world mattered. It was then that someone I cared about asked me what I wanted to accomplish. What kind of future I wanted. I wanted those things to matter to me. You remember, huh? So when I look at you, it's like looking into a reflection of my own past. You act as though you've accepted this. Is that true? Or only bearing your true feelings deep inside? I can't just leave and condemn you to living in pain forever. After seeing who you are, am I content? I don't... It's okay to want things. Passionate that through people I care deeply about. All you have to do is hold out your hand, and someone will take it. LP. Why do you care so much about me? I'm just a replica of a fragment from long lost history. Completely detached from you. You'd be spared so much trouble by choosing to ignore me. It's because I have Kia's face. Because I'm the first OZ. It's because we met you. That's all. Now we know that. Now that we know you, you're part of our lives. It's apparently normal to want to help those in our lives. You and Destiny force us to part ways? I would at least see you smile once before that happens. Besides, you're not just anything. You're an individual who's hurting. We don't need any other justification to go as far as it takes to help you. Yeah, you were in the past, all comes second to that. We want to do what we feel is right. Exactly. That's always in line with the principles that goes to the SSS. What makes you think you understand me so well? When did I say I was in need? When did I ask you to think of how I feel? What? What is this mana? It traced me with a pleroma grass. Mana's state is causing something to awaken. No, I can't let myself think like this. She's going to wake up. Been trying to lock away your sense of self this whole time, haven't you? You don't need to do that anymore. Suffered long enough. Leave the rest to us. You don't need to shoulder the burden alone anymore. We're here to carry all we can, and more. Don't worry. Whatever comes of it, we can handle it. The damage wrought by Elysium was always ours to heal. Speak from your heart, reflection of the Zero Child. Tell us what you truly want. Please, stop me. No, stop her. Set her free. Let her finally be at rest. Okay, let's fucking steamroll. Oh great, it's breathing. Tug! What is an overwhelming stream of consciousness? It's as though it's conveying its very thoughts through pure mana. This. You were right. Yeah, on the mark. This is not exactly the same as it did 3 years ago. There's no doubt in my mind. That's the Demiurgos. Another one of the Septarions. This isn't like the Septarion of Zero or the original. It's more of an incomplete blend of several causalities rolled into one. One is the distorted version of the Septarion Mirage's original personality. However incomplete it is, it still has the power of one of the gods' gift. This is going to be easy. And we still come out victorious. Kid Goat! Easily go out of control anytime. Watch yourselves! Geneseo Demiurgos.
Anomalies detected. Identify yourselves.
Time to make a little girl's wish come true. And we won't fail. I'll put all I've become as the final Z on the line for this. We will set her free. We have to. This is it. There's no time now. You better be ready. I am. Come on, I believe in you. Fight with everything you got so we can all make it through this. Okay.
Hostile intent detected. Those who oppose extinction must be eradicated.
So canonically, this group is stronger than gods. Or, I mean, well...
Defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
Oh, here we go. The final battle is fought using 3 teams. This teams fight in ABC order to ensure that all 3 have as equal strength as possible. This isn't a god BB. Nah, they aren't the strongest. This is close enough to godhood. Anyway, let's have some fun. Let's see, where are my team ups? You 2 on the same team. Survivor. So every team needs a certain something. Every team needs the designated survivor, which in these cases is going to be... Right. Keep Brave Orders in mind when making the support line. Yeah, the backup is going to be what's actually there. So we have our survivor. Designated survivor team C is going to be Lapis. Designated survivor for team B is going to be Reen. Designated survivor for team A is going to be Lloyd. Those are the people who are supposed to do everything if everything goes fucking wrong. What am I thinking about? Right, I'm thinking about something. That's damage dealer. Damage dealer's right. Okay, so then we need to check out everyone's things, the giblets. Not every team can be immortal, so immortality has to be given to these two, Team A and Team B, priority-wise, because they don't have Lapis on the team. Where the fuck a duck is the other gal? Oh, there she is. Let's see. What order do I really want? Your order has a large heal attached to it, so I'll take that. You thought we were face rolling. Somewhat. You don't have anything useful, so you should get the fuck out. ATS. Right, that's right. Okay. You there for that ATS boot, for the power boost. Cast time is surprisingly not that good. So what else gives... So you should go over here to give power up. Evasion 100% for this team, fine. Value moon shit. Okay, so strength up, strength up, strength up. Well, damage up, really. Rufus on this team, so that way they can attack more often, yeah. Elegant Waltz to up some damage up. What do you bring again, Mr. Shadow Man? Not good enough. Nice music, by the way. I'm kind of liking it. Kurt for delay down if we really need it. Now take an actual acceleration. Yeah, this should work. Hopefully.
Insolent vermin. May the fires of causality reduce you to ash. Be as nothing.
Great start.
Disappear.
It's my turn.
Okay, Lloyd, you're the main target. Fucking run over here.
My turn.
Weakener, please.
On my radar. Analysis complete.
Why does it drop items? Oh, and also it's not weak to anything normally.
Moving out.
Good to know.
As your strength. All right.
So in this case, it's a matter of best fit then.
Arcus activate.
Be as nothing.
So it's on me,
Crescent mirror just in case.
How's this?
first hit. Decent.
Thanks.
Greedy has nothing.
My turn.
Reapply that, probably. Oh, because I don't want to get side viewed by this, can you guys tell me, will BP carry around between fights? And BP and AP, does that carry between fights? Because that's the kind of thing where I would like to know.
On my radar. Okay, got it.
Greedy has nothing.
Of course it does. Thank you.
I shall go. My turn.
Greedy has nothing.
Moving out.
Oh, you died. Oh, shit.
Wreak havoc. Chaos storm. Moving out. I got your back.
You have my thanks.
Oh, you're using your own Albion Wolf. That's gonna fucking suck then.
Screwed up. I won't let you.
Greedy has nothing.
Ready or not? Listen, Evon Crystal. My turn. All for one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Greedy has nothing. Cease.
Ready or not?
Thanks.
Greedy has nothing. Greedy has nothing.
I'll take care of it.
Does this revive anyone? No? Damn.
Got you on my radar. Analysis complete.
Cease.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, god damn it, it's a
take care
fucking...
of it.
It's goddamn Azure again! Analysis shouldn't fucking reflect! God damn it.
Listen, Evon Crystal. My turn. You have my thanks.
Greedy has nothing. Disappear.
Right.
My turn. Got you on my radar. Analysis complete.
Time to show off.
Oh, what the fuck is this doing? Oh, god damn it, order breaking. Recovery time times 10, really? Really? And you did it with a character who doesn't have... You can cast it before.
How's this?
I got your back.
You have my
Greedy has nothing.
ready or not?
Okay, good choice. Chrono Burst, please. Let's get through these fucking turns.
All for one. I'll take care of it.
Well, that was a bit painful, but otherwise fine.
Listen, Evon Crystal. My turn. Got you on my radar. complete! I will share my knowledge!
Cease.
Ready or not?
Cease.
I won't let
And will we get a fucking turn again? Jesus Christ.
All right. Arcus activate.
Ready or not? Got you on my radar! Analysis complete!
Right.
Fine a fucking Lee.
It's my turn. Let's go. Right. It's my turn. Right. Right.
Listen, Evon Crystal!
Let's go.
Okay, here we go again. That's insane. It is very useful, I'll say.
Got you on my radar! Analysis complete!
Disappear.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Well, it's an absolute reflect. That I can trigger by looking at it.
I'll take care of
Oh
it.
no, he's gonna reflect all damage. Toa, give it a glare.
Okay, got it!
Thank you.
Moving out. Arcus activate.
When was the last time Rose got a fucking turn, by the way? Jesus crime.
All for one. And one for all. Everyone.
My turn! All for one!
And one.
10 times delay banished Rose to the Shadow Realm. Oh, that still has that effect even after all this time. Right. Yeah, that's shitty.
Listen, Evon Crystal! Ready or not?
And also fucking ridiculous.
On my radar! Analysis complete!
All right. Arcus activate. I won't let you. Right. Right. Right.
Listen, Evon Crystal!
It's my turn. I won't let you.
Ready or not?
Please land the ADF down.
Analysis complete! I will share my knowledge!
Thanks.
Ah, fuck. I gotta take that.
All seven!
Let's go. Let's go. Right. It's my turn. All for one. All right.
Rose is actually not gonna get another. Has almost not gotten a single turn. Wow. 10 times the delay sucks fucking ass.
Arcus activate.
I shall go. Ah.
Oh, god fucking damn it. Well, I either win this turn or I die. I guess I'm going to die? That is an absolute guard. I was worried about that.
Gotcha! Perhaps my age is catching up.
Thanks.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay. Chrono Burst again.
I'll take care of it. Listen, Ebon Crystal.
Yeah, this first fight is probably going to be the hardest one, just because this is the weakest group.
Got you on my radar. Analysis complete. All 7.
Disappear.
At least the Chrono Burst absorbed the insane delay. Yeah.
Disappear. We have nothing.
Ready or not?
Get the fuck back up, please.
We have nothing. Cease.
Let's go.
Several chatters have who the fuck thought it was a good idea to bet on me? Like actual betting.
It's my turn. Right. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Weakest gods reflect.
Ready or not? Got you on my radar. Okay, got it.
Moving out.
Okay. Do I need an Ebon Crystal? Yeah, I do.
Listen, Ebon Crystal.
All right. Arcus activate.
Disappear. Disappear.
My turn.
Thanks.
We have nothing.
I'll take care of it.
How much HP do you have left? Not a lot.
Arcus activate.
We have nothing.
Let's go. Zip up. All right. As your strength, time to show off. Keep strong. Toughness shield. Moving out.
Let's hope this works.
Damn it. Screwed up.
Messed up.
Disappear.
Gotcha.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Gotcha. Still okay.
Some fucking how.
We have nothing.
There. Hey.
You have my.
Back at you.
Cease.
Gotcha.
Messed up.
Cease.
Gotcha.
We have nothing.
Perhaps my age is catching up.
Cease. Disappear.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Gotcha.
Jesus fuck. I hate how many turns this thing is getting. Holy shit.
Damn it. Screwed up.
What the actual fuck is happening?
Gotcha. It's all.
Cease.
I'm sorry.
It's
fine.
Okay, failures, let's fucking finish this thing.
All for one.
Why not? All right.
I'll make
Keep
this
things up.
On guard.
Keep it up. Fools Vermilion!
What supremely shit luck I'll be saying, though.
Okay. Let's... Night! Okay. Later.
Disappear.
There we go. That was stupid. I don't like delay. That was very dumb. Anyway, that was the fight I was expecting to be the hardest, so let's see what goes on now.
That I might again gaze upon the real world. Infinite fates interweaving, disorder, nihility. What a glorious world it is. All who stand before me, raise your voices. Rejoice.
It's probably offensive mode? Nah, just changing shapes.
Beautiful wellspring of despair. Rejoice.
Now, what is this shit?
I wish I could
Seriously?
keep careless going.
Despair.
It's my turn.
Oh, that's slightly annoying. Also, I got everything back, apparently. Cool.
Aeon shield deployed.
I'm up.
It's a good thing I decided to have a designated survivor for every group.
Despair.
Thanks, I guess.
Despair.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
Rejoice. Despair.
I'm up.
How very annoying. Do you still reflect this?
It's my duty.
Sure.
All for one.
Let's go.
Aeon shield deployed.
Let's go.
Sing my praises.
Guess it's me. Got him down.
An opening.
Let's go.
So what's the story behind this dude? It's the thing that runs the Reverie Quarter? No, Devin. It's a god that the Reverie Quarter trapped, kind of, maybe? A little bit confusing.
Rejoice.
I'll handle this.
Behold, the ready. Phoenix Blade.
That was some
Yeah.
damage. Not enough, but some.
Aeon shield deployed.
Yeah. Think I'll pull out this little number for burn through. Cornered like a rat.
An opening.
Rejoice.
Not on my watch! Not on my watch! I'm up! For one, and one for...
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
Sing my praises.
I'd rather do anything else. Got him down.
An opening.
Despair.
Oh, what's this
Sing
bullshit
my
effect?
praises. Rejoice.
Oh, ADH.
Okay, bye, Guro. See you next year.
Sing my praises.
Yeah. I'd rather do anything else. Got him down.
An opening.
Guess it's me.
I should probably accelerate because otherwise Alfin's never gonna get another turn.
I'd rather do anything else.
Get lost. Cornered like a rat.
An opening.
Let's go! For one,
And one for all! This is up!
I'll handle this.
Just S-craft again, please.
Behold, the ready. Phoenix Blade.
Let's begin.
Aeon Shield
Shield deployed!
Let's begin. Ah,
Sing my praises.
Yeah.
Think I'll pull out this little number for
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Cornered like a rat.
An opening.
Despair.
not on my watch!
Despair.
Really, Devin? Huh.
Despair.
I'd rather do anything else.
All for one,
And one for all! This is what teamwork can do!
Rejoice.
It's my turn!
it's my duty.
Aeon Shield deploy!
It's my turn. Ah,
Rejoice. Rejoice.
Oh, god
Yeah,
fucking damn it. This might actually hurt tiny bit.
lost.
Despair.
Not on my watch! I'm up!
Just die.
For one,
And one for all!
let's send him back!
May destruction befall you.
As I thought, this second fight is so much fucking easier. Yeah, everyone gained some levels. Okay, here we go. Now for the easiest one.
Why do you not wish?
I mean, besides the team wipe at the start of that fight,
Freedom.
which, you know, that's just Abyss, normally. Oh, now you're gold. Okay.
Wish not for the bliss of eradication, and eradication shall be forced upon you. Activating eradication protocols. Be gone from existence. Increasing output. More power required.
Now for the team without a reflect order. True, they have Lapis
and
though.
rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age.
Oh, fuck, you're starting with that shit this time? That's really annoying.
May destruction befall you.
Here I go.
What? What did you just do? I'm not fucking doing that. Holy shit. Mackie, get the fuck in here.
Leave it to me. Time barrier, break!
Very well.
It's all me.
Here I come.
Dancing petals into UARTs.
And one for all. Let me support you.
Rejoice. Rejoice.
How can this be?
Despair.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Despair.
Ah, not a fucking again.
Rejoice. Despair. May light shine upon. Rejoice. Rejoice. Despair. Rejoice. Despair. May light shine upon. Sing my praise. Rejoice.
No.
Sing my praises. Rejoice. Despair. May light shine upon me.
I can't move.
I'll take
We'll
over.
let you down.
You know what? I don't like this fight. I don't like Abystivity in general, and I want everything about this shit to fucking go away. God damn it, is this the most annoying shit ever. Like, it's just not fun.
Thank you. Thanks.
On me now. Switch with me.
Now I'm annoyed. All right. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete. Leave it to me. Take my place.
I'll take it from here.
God, that was so fucking frustrating.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
Very well.
Despair.
Look lively now.
Rejoice.
Wonderful. No. Thank you so much. Thank you.
May destruction befall.
I will go.
You wonder how much of that damage was magic? Who the fuck knows? Because this game series doesn't fucking tell. Yeah, no, I'm still pissed. I'm still very pissed about that shit. Oh, wow, I wonder if my complaints were fucking entirely warranted.
There. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Rejoice. Rejoice. May light shine upon you.
Thank you. I'll treat you immediately.
Thank you so much.
Very well.
Ah, goodness gracious.
Rejoice.
How's this?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sing my praises. Rejoice.
I will go. There.
Sing my praises. Rejoice.
Here I come. You cracked?
Very well.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
It's all me.
Oh,
Seems I've let my guard down.
and now I'm about to lose because of this. Great. Okay.
Forgive me. Rain.
Sing my praises.
My turn. Huh?
Sing my praises.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Rejoice.
Great, so Celine's not getting another fucking turn then.
May light shine upon you.
Thank you. I'll treat you immediately. Answer.
Despair. Rejoice. Sing my praises.
Forgive me.
Seems I've let my guard down.
I can do better. Huh? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Seems I've let my guard down.
I'll treat you. Thank you so much.
Rejoice.
Forgive me. Rain.
May light. Rejoice.
No way.
Sing my rejoice.
It's so fucking fast. Jesus Christ.
I'll
let
take
you
over.
down.
Next round.
I guess I'm not winning in one, guys, because this thing is... Oh, I'm gonna just, I'm actually incredibly pissed, because this is not game design. Wow, will you look at that? It gets fucking every... Ooh. I don't like this game. This game's bad. Fuck it. Don't care about the story. The game is fucking terrible.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
This is the...
Very well. Oh,
May light shine upon you.
here for you.
Appreciate it. I won't forgive you! This is the power. Leave it to me. Time barrier, break!
I'm in trouble.
Can't revive anyone on the back line either now, so it's just these fuckers who don't have any way of actually doing anything. Great.
Wailing wind!
I can't lose here.
Stay strong, everyone.
Thank you.
You
Appreciate it.
deserve some praise.
May destruction befall you.
Initiating process.
Despair.
Releasing output limiter. I shall. No!
Take this!
Rejoice. Rejoice.
It's even got the fucking Match Knight bullshit of constantly being able to do that fucking
Despair.
Nonsense.
Ready!
Oh, if I since I'm gonna lose this, I'm probably gonna take a break after this for like a minute or two, because I'm actually
I'll handle it.
Very well.
This game wasn't designed, it was fucking spilled on the countertop.
deserve some praise.
May light shine upon you.
Here for you.
Appreciate it. I won't forgive you!
Thank you.
This is the power.
Still not good enough.
How the fuck did you just die?
Initiating
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
It's my turn.
Sing my praises.
Still not good enough.
Despair.
No way.
How can this be?
Now, can you explain to me why the fuck is she dying? So, why did that deal all that damage? Is that because it's strong? Okay, let's say it is strong. Okay, let's say it's strong. Okay, let's just fucking keep going.
Rejoice. May destruction befall you.
I can't see shit now.
Shine upon you.
That's just 100% chance of happening. Why is that dealing so much damage? Is it? Oh my god.
Increasing output. More power required. May I see?
Shut the fuck up.
Sing
The
my
fact that you
praises.
start off with that in this one, Jesus
May
Christ.
destruction befall you.
Would you mind?
Leave it to me.
My god, bring in Mackie to fucking start this off every time now, huh?
Very well. All for one, and one for all. And one.
Very well. Blades?
Dance for me. Here I come.
This shit's... It gets an insane speed boost in third phase? Oh, that explains the bullshit.
Hold him down. Wailing wind.
Here I come. Cracked.
Sing my praises.
Look lively now.
Sing my praises.
It's my turn. Cracked. Look lively now.
Sing mine, bitch. Celine, go fucking go crazy.
Rejoice.
It's my turn.
It's bad. How fucking high is its speed? Speed, is it at like fucking 1,000 or some shit? God damn.
Cracked. Look lively now.
Despair.
Why did that kill?
Let my guard down.
Despair. May light shine upon rejoice. Despair. Despair. May light shine upon. Sing my praise. Rejoice. Despair. Sing my praises. Rejoice. Sing my praises. Rejoice. May light shine upon despair.
No.
Despair. Sing my praises. Rejoice. Sing my praises. May light shine upon rejoice.
No.
Despair. Despair. Rejoice. Despair. Rejoice. May light shine upon rejoice. Despair.
No.
Rejoice. May light shine upon rejoice. Rejoice. Despair.
I can't move. But my
I'll
power
take
won't
over.
let you down. I'll fight.
What the fuck?
Here I come.
I don't care, just fucking go at it.
Fragrant Garden. Forgive me.
This is awful. Yes, it is.
Thank
you.
Still not good enough.
Forgive me, Rain.
Do I really need the Nightmare Abyss achievement? I'm doing it to show the developers why this is shit.
Everyone.
They ever watch this crap.
Increasing. May destruction befall you.
I still don't know what that fucking does. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Tell me everything, single thing about this boss. I don't give a shit anymore. The game designers don't know what the fuck they're doing? I don't. Then let me know what the fuck's happening. I actually just don't fucking care.
It's all me. All for one, and one for all.
It's my turn.
That first thing puts up the HP bleed from Kitty Rose. Okay, I couldn't fucking tell. That explains why sometimes people are just dying.
It's my turn.
Sing my praises.
Look lively now.
Despair.
It's my turn. Look lively now.
Despair.
It's my turn. Look live.
Despair.
Fun.
Despair.
Look lively now.
Despair.
Seems I've let my guard down.
It's my turn. Come on, hang in there. You deserve some praise.
May light shine upon rejoice. May destruction befall. Rejoice. Despair. Rejoice.
Just a flesh wound.
Hold him down. Wheeling
Also seen the AoE attack on incredible amount of damage if it connects. Yep, annoying. What?
No way.
Oh, right, the fucking bullshit. Okay, then we lost again. Well, actually, no, I don't understand why that happened. I used a healing. I used an item, didn't I? Oh, it doesn't heal right.
Rejoice. Sing my praise.
I don't think there's any way to make this go faster.
May light shine
The HP bleed. Yeah, that's bullshit.
I'm hurt.
Oh, cool. What's the delay on this, you think? 5 million?
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Seems I've let my guard down.
How can this be?
I mean, if Celine lives for like 10 turns, I win. That's the thing. That's the annoying thing, too.
May light shine upon despair. Despair. Sing my praises. Despair.
No way.
Rejoice.
No.
Rejoice. May light shine upon rejoice. Rejoice. Rejoice.
No.
Despair.
Can someone give me the actual number for its speed stat? I'm desperately curious at this point.
Rejoice. Despair.
I can't move. But my
I'll
back
take
won't
over.
let you down. I'm ready. Forgive me, Rain.
Thank you.
so much. Thank you. Forgive me.
Because, like, there's being fast, then there's whatever the fuck we're seeing here. You know?
Still not good enough.
Sorry, no way. Everyone. I'll fight. Would you mind?
Leave it to me.
That disorder is one hell of a problem, too. Yeah, because my first 3 actions every time is doing this shit. And as it turns out, I just happen to not have any way of getting around it at the minute. 600 speed. No fucking way. I thought, no, it can't have 600 speed. That's slower than McBurn, and I was able to take multiple turns against him.
All for one.
It's all me. Take over, would you?
Put my best foot forward. Calm as brick. Here I come. Here I come.
Hold him down! Wailing wind!
Here I come. Huh? Yeah. Here I come. Huh?
Sing my praises.
Steal yourself.
Rejoice.
Huh?
681 speed, you change to Abyss plus 50 or 100. Wow.
Steal your... My turn.
Oh, shit. I have no way of dealing with this. Wait, yes I do. Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
Shimmer, luminary force.
This is still a bad idea.
It's my turn.
And I'm still gonna die because of it, but fuck it. I need something.
Here I come. Fun. Come on, hang in there. You so much and praise.
May light shine upon you.
Thank you. I'm here for
I
you.
appreciate it.
I'll fix you up. Thank you so much.
I won't forgive you!
Rejoice. May destruction befall despair.
How can this be?
Here I come.
No, I was mistaken about what kind of attack it was gonna use there. Damn it.
Despair.
No way.
May light shine upon rejoice. Despair.
If by 1:30 I haven't fucking beaten it, then we're going to change to easy mode and cream everything because I don't care. I want to meet whoever designed the balance of this game and meet them, tell them you did a bad job. You did a really bad job. Actually horrendous.
Despair. Sing my praises. Sing my praises. Sing my praises. May light shine upon rejoice. Despair. Rejoice.
No.
Rejoice.
No.
May light shine upon rejoice. 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 Despair.
Do you think I'm learning Japanese in that case? Yep.
May light shine upon despair.
I can't move.
I'll take it from here.
Down.
I will go.
Where the fuck is it?
Thank you,
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll handle it. Switch with me.
Now I'm annoyed.
It's my turn.
If I'm willing to restart, I can get more dragon incense. I'd rather kill myself right now. Yeah, that's how it be.
There. Leave it to me. Take my place.
Put my best foot forward.
I fucked up. I'm gonna die again. Great.
Resonate! Sephiral Symphony!
I'll fight.
Look lively now.
Darn.
Sing my praises. Rejoice.
Forgive me.
Seems I've let my guard down.
In fact, Lloyd might be better than Celine here. Sadly, no, because I can't. Neither one of them can stop Wedges of Fate. If it decides to do that, it's still game over. That doesn't change, sadly.
Leave it to me. They're off guard.
Like, I can see what you mean by BP generation, but it's really just a matter of this motherfucker doesn't care about, like, respecting anything.
Thank you.
May destruction befall. Rejoice.
I can't move.
Rejoice.
To be fair, it is a culmination of every problem you have gone up against. HP bleed disorders reflects insane speed, everything a final boss needs, but several of these are bad things. Yep.
Increasing. Sing my praises. May destruction befall you.
Would you mind?
Leave it to me. Time barrier, break!
I shall.
Oh, for
I will go.
there.
It's my turn.
Hold him down! Wailing wind!
Here I come. Huh?
Despair.
Look lively now.
Despair.
This boss is a combination of every single one of the bag mechanics in this game. It's a real issue. Ugh.
Huh?
Look live.
Sing my praises.
Here I come. Huh?
Look live.
Despair.
It's my turn.
Like, look how much damage Celine does. I just want you to see that, okay? Like, so the problem here really fucking isn't the damage we deal.
Cracked?
Look lively.
Despair.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Here I come. Come on.
The thing is just too fast. Yep, that's essentially the end of it.
May destruction befall you.
A 17 delay, which is not a fucking fast delay, let me add, is letting it do all this shit.
Just a flesh wound.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
Just a flesh wound. Yes!
May light shine upon despair.
Just a flesh wound.
Rejoice.
Darn. Darn. No way.
Despair. May light shine upon despair.
Get everyone with his counter gem, so anyone with a turn could Chronoburst reuse them. Yeah, it would have been nice to, except I couldn't. Like, that's the fucking, again, this is stage 3 of the fight. I made it through the first 2 stages. If I want to do this the same difficulty, I have to fucking go back to stage 1. All the way there. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm so close. I'm so close to just giving the fuck up here, I'll be honest.
May light shine upon despair.
I can't move.
Wager if you have everyone suffering disorder S-crap back, you get turns back. I think so too, so I'm gonna be trying that later, but... Oh my god.
Thank you.
So much.
May
Thank you.
destruction befall despair. Rejoice.
If it wasn't for the fact that Celine actually deals really good damage, I'd give up already.
No way.
The first 2 phases aren't anywhere near as egregious. Yeah.
Sing my praise.
Doesn't help that it can use Wedges of Fate whenever the fuck it wants.
Rejoice.
This acceleration is necessary here. Yeah, first 2 phases don't really need it that much. It helps, but it isn't essential. This phase, fucking get it or die, I guess.
Increasing output. Sing my praises. May destruction befall you.
Every turn I have to start off with switch, burst,
Time barrier!
I shall.
United Assault,
It's all me.
and feeding the cat something to be immune to the magic. So let's see, if everyone else just fucking S-crafts instead of bothering with anything else, how does that go?
This is it! You failed your inspection! Pull them down! Wailing wind!
Here I come. Huh?
Despair.
Look lively now.
Sing my praises.
Ah, God, look how much fucking damage we... Also, look at Celine's fucking delay. It's 1. This is as low as I can fucking get her. And her delay after Mirage Art is fucking 2/5. This thing is far too fast. Does Machias have Chrono Burst? No, because I didn't plan on any of this.
Despair.
Here I come. Cracked? Look lively now.
Despair.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Here I come.
Maybe if I use Crescent Mirror? Maybe?
Sing my praises. May light rejoice. May the rejoice.
S-Craft delay might be lower than the 10K. Oh no, it absolutely fucking is lower, which is insane. But you know, this attempt's already a failure, but I'm going anyway to test some shit out, essentially. Too fast for Reflect to be effective, yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Deserve some praise.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Here I
Hold him down! Wailing wind!
come. Here I come. Yeah, darn.
May light shine upon despair.
I'm hurt. Initiating drive.
Oh great, there's the game over part. Cool.
Rejoice.
Go away. My turn.
Okay, so next attempt, let's see, what are we gonna do? I need to get Reflect up on everyone so at least they don't die from the pain and suffering thing. But I can't have either Lapis or the Diva do it because then the disorder is still gonna be up by the time that gets around. So the one who has to do it needs to be Celine, I suppose.
I can't move. But my
I'll
power
take you
won't
over.
let you down. I'm ready.
This is the...
You said it and you say it again, disorder should be complete on enemy turns? Oh, absolutely. This is, like, if you ever want an idea of why, like, what mechanics in this game are bad, it's fucking here you go.
Thank you.
So much. Thank you.
Still not good enough.
Despair.
Sorry, no way. Everyone.
Increase.
Because the turn order is always going to be
Would you
go
mind?
Mackie,
Leave it to me.
first drive the 3,
Very well. All for one.
Lapis does that so we get our
I
BP
will
we
go.
need. Then you need to feed... Yeah, you feed the bloody, whatchamacallit, mirror soup to Celine.
Here I come.
We're gonna start Wailing Wind,
Hold him down! Wailing wind!
Fine.
and Celine is gonna cast Crescent Mirror.
Pratt.
Rejoice.
If you could overwrite them, they'd be kind of pointless. What Rax is saying, Carrie, isn't if you could overwrite them. He's saying if you could, if they could wear off on the enemy's turn as well as your own. So that way the countdown doesn't last anywhere near as long as it does currently.
Sing my praises.
My turn.
Oh, fucking duck. I forgot to S-Crap with the other fucks, damn it.
Despair. Sing my praises. May light shine upon you.
Here for you.
Appreciate it.
I'll fix you up.
I
Thank
won't
you.
forgive you.
Rejoice. Despair. Despair.
Just a flesh wound.
And then that should hold true for your disorder. Your orders? Fine, I don't care. Do it then.
Despair. Sing my
The way
praises.
they're both too fucking powerful right now, so I don't care if that. If they nerf it, it's like good. Shit was too much.
May light shine upon you.
Here for you.
Appreciate it.
I'll fix you up.
I
Thank
won't
you.
forgive you.
May destruction befall. Sing my praises. Sing my rejoice.
Ugh, I can do better.
You are so fucking annoying.
This is it! You failed your inspection! Round 2!
How can this be?
I can do better.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
I can do better.
Right, and I need to heal you up because otherwise you're gonna die instantly from bleed. Right.
Despair. Despair.
You're in. Huh? Look, look.
Yeah, have disorders exactly like orders you give players and they work simultaneously. That's at least something to work with.
Thank you. I can do better.
Sing my praises. Sing my praises.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I suspect that if everyone has mirror reflect up, it doesn't fucking do the other thing. I think if you everyone has reflect up, it doesn't use its magic attack.
Sing my praises.
Because it hasn't used it once after I put reflect up on everyone. Ain't that fucking interesting, huh?
Despair.
Look lively.
Despair.
Oh, no, there it goes. Actually, it was just waiting for me to let my guard down. I see. Fuck you. Great, now we're exploring the AI. Okay, no, it doesn't. It's still random. It has no predictability. Lovely.
You deserve some
May
praise.
life shine upon me. May destruction be fall. Sing my praises. Despair.
Seems I've let my guard
Okay,
down.
I forgot to S-craft at the beginning, so that took more time than expected.
May light shine upon me. Rejoice.
That was the longest I think Celine's been out on the field before now.
May light shine upon me. Rejoice. Rejoice.
Also fun, I guess defense is still a worthless stat if at the end of the very game, someone with maxed out defenses still can't tank worth a fucking shit. Like, is that... Defense is better in normal gameplay now, definitely, but it's insane to me that even now, it's still not good. Like, at the end of the game, it's still like, I probably shouldn't have even bothered. Just makes my life, my pain go on for a lot longer.
Rejoice. May light shine upon me. Rejoice. Despair. Rejoice. May light shine upon me. Rejoice. Despair.
It helped you out, so did you? So yeah, and I know that you told me that the final boss has the same insane offensive stats, but you know, I kind of was assuming they'd be not like this fast. Really, it's fucking still going on. Jesus Christ.
Despair. Rejoice.
I can't move.
What's his attack value then? I wonder.
I'll fight.
Let's go.
All right. Leave it to me. Now's the time.
May light shine
Also, I really love how break is not a fucking mechanic.
You.
The thing has like break bar is worthless.
increasing output.
Okay, so let's try everything I've learned so far.
May destruction befall you.
Switch.
Leave it to me.
Burst.
Barrier.
Very well.
Unite.
All for one.
Very well.
Food.
There. It's my turn.
All of you S-craft.
You failed your
Because somehow this is actually gonna make them have their turns before. As ridiculous as that is. What am I going on about? Lap is still taking way more hits than my other party members? Correct. And also, she is still dying. And then when she's alone, she just fucking dies anyway because she can't get a turn in.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
Here I come. Pratt?
Despair. Sing my praises.
Here I come. Look lively now.
Sing my praises.
My turn.
Despair.
Look lively now. Here I come.
Rejoice.
Look lively now.
Despair.
Oh my god, someone else is gonna get a fucking turn. Holy shit.
May light shine upon me.
I
appreciate it. I won't forgive you!
I'll fix you up. Thank
Never
you.
fucking mind. I thought someone else was gonna get a turn. It was a lie. God fucking damn it. Well, let's get fucking lucky then.
I can do better. Look lively now.
Rejoice. May destruction befall you.
Holy shit, we're not all dead yet.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Just a flesh wound.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
I can do better. Pratt? Look lively
Ah,
now.
shit. I forgot about the reflect is up. Fuck. Bye, Celine.
No way.
That's game over. I forgot about
I
that.
will go.
Okay, I can beat it. I can actually beat it. It's just a fucking... The way to do it is stupid, and I hate it. It's like reading an instruction manual for Legos.
Next round! I appreciate it.
Too bad.
Like, I got down to, what, half out this time?
I'm hurt.
Yeah, roughly, before it started healing up.
Despair.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Rejoice. May light shine upon despair.
Nonsense.
Sing my praises.
Nonsense.
Sing my praises. Rejoice. Sing my praises. May light shine upon. Sing my praises. Rejoice. 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 May light shine upon. Sing my praises.
No, I'm quite sure Lapis didn't take a turn during the 10 times delay. So I'm wondering what the fuck is happening here.
Despair. May light shine upon. Rejoice. Despair.
I'm also confused why some of its attacks are dealing so much more damage than others. Like,
Sing my praises.
Demolition doesn't do anything. The spike thing does nothing.
Sing my praises.
But then this wild thing did a lot of damage at the time for some reason. I don't fucking get it.
Sing my praises. Rejoice. May light shine upon. Rejoice.
You wish you could find the mechanics of his attacks. Yeah, like that laser beam, the clarity... Okay, disparity beam does nothing, but then its generic one does like a fuck ton of damage?
Rejoice.
That was the one turn she gets for her entire lifetime. It's over.
I can't move.
I'll take it.
Like, it's not disparity beam. Disparity beam doesn't matter. It's something else. Don't know what, though.
It's my turn. All right.
May destruction befall you.
I won't let you.
Let me heal
Thank you.
Ellie's Brave Order has Accelerate.
Still.
OZ, I'm sorry to tell you, I don't have.
Sing my praises.
No way. Forgive me, everyone.
I don't have like any. The only acceleration I have is one. I need survivability more than anything else.
Sing my praises. May destruction befall you.
Like, even though she has that, it's like I can't.
Would you mind?
Leave it to me.
Because the start of all this has to always be like this, which sucks.
Oh.
It's all me.
Or maybe... Okay, actually, I might have an instant... There might be, like, a split second in this that I can use that. So I'll do that, actually. I hadn't thought about that, but I do have a split second. Oh, and there's a 0 BP turn. I can use that. Ooh, I can really use that, actually. Holy shit.
This is it. You.
Push through! Cross strike!
Oh, that was fucking... That was good to get. That was incredibly good to get. Holy shit.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate.
It's all me.
Very well.
Hold him down. Wailing wind.
Very well.
I still have... This doesn't make things entirely easy, but it does fucking help.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Despair.
Look lively now!
And then better if Malchius was the last, still better than nothing. Absolutely.
Rejoice.
Wonderful, no?
Okay, Crescent Mirror's up 2. Good. And a Shining for everyone as well. Good.
Look lively now!
My turn.
Hold him down. Wailing wind.
My turn.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's my turn. Rat.
Rejoice.
Look lively now!
Thank you, OZ. I didn't think that'd be helpful advice, but it has been very fucking essential thus far.
Initiating drive. My turn. Rat.
Look lively now!
Very well.
What attack is this? I don't fucking remember. Even if I did, I don't have anything to stop it. Right, I think this is the one that lowers everyone's health. Malchius has Impede, but he's not getting his turn in. That's a problem. I could accelerate. I'm gonna do Holy Breath in preparation instead.
This'll help.
You deserve some praise. Rat.
May light shine upon you.
Here for you.
Appreciate it.
I'll fix you up.
I
Thank
won't
you.
forgive you.
Look lively now.
Why?
Oh my god, we're at fucking halfway.
Did you awaken
Okay.
me? Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Time barrier, break!
Wonderful, no?
I appreciate it.
Some praise.
Good.
Right? Very well.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
My turn.
I appreciate it.
Rejoice.
No.
Destruction befall.
Mackie died.
This is it.
Shit. Sorry, Mackie.
How can this be?
Look lively now.
Rejoice.
Here I come. Huh?
I will go.
There.
I appreciate it.
Look lively now.
A good sacrifice. Yep.
Very well. Initiating drive.
Despair.
How can this be?
Fine.
Pull them down! Wailing wind!
It's my turn. Huh? Look lively now.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Sing my praises.
Very well.
It's my turn. Huh? Look lively now.
May light shine upon me.
Fix you up.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. I won't forgive you.
How's this?
Ugh, I can do better. Yeah. Wish it was more my thing.
Despair.
Ah, fuck.
Sing my praises.
Okay.
Rejoice.
Very well.
This might be the end of this run.
Just a flesh wound. Play with me? Only boyfriend. Just a flesh wound. The rest is up to you. Put my best foot forward. I come. Prepare. There. Fragrant garden.
Fear not.
Leave it to me.
Oh, for fuck's... Fuck is this?
Time barrier, break!
I'll fight. All for one. And one for all. I believe you.
Very well.
Where does Celine go? She's come. I had to swap her out so that way I could keep her alive.
Take over, would you?
Now I'm annoyed.
What do I fucking use? Mackius isn't surviving another turn. I need him to attack.
Round two. This is the end. Justice, boy.
I can do better.
That gives CP. I have to do it, yeah.
Bloom and flourish. Dancing petals. Here I come. Here I come. Prepare. There. Fragrant garden.
Oh fuck, was that it? Yes! Fucking finally! This fight was shit! Fuck you! Oh my god, bad fight! Absolutely egregious shit fight, badly designed, no goodness about it. Thank you, OZ, so fucking much for goddamn mentioning the... Thank you, OZ, so fucking much. Like, I can't put enough words. OZ, thank you so much for reminding me about Ellie's fucking accelerate. That... I think that was the last piece I needed. Oh my god. By the way, in case you didn't know, Gaius, Emma, Ellie, and fucking Mackie had nothing equipped. They didn't have shitting anything. Because I thought I could fucking handle this on my own. Thing was gonna be game over average next turn. God damn. Had that not killed, you could have zeroed him, at least ask one more time. Yep.
Your efforts from the other side of the distant void made this so. Thank you for granting my wish.
I hate you.
Now I may finally be at rest.
You actually made things hard for yourself by removing everything from your backup characters. I didn't think I needed anything from them, so I legitimately... We did it. Wasn't easy, but yeah. I'm not so sure we would have been so lucky had it been at its full power. I think drawing out our true feelings was what helped us win. I believe that as well. Are you free? I am. The connection between us has been completely severed. So it would seem. I'm in awe of what you have just achieved. Who are you people? We're nothing special, really. Well done for being that bullshit, even with my arrogance. Yep. We're just people fighting for what we believe in. I wasn't feeling so hot about our chance for a second, to be honest. Me too, we had to throw all we had at her, even though we only just scraped through. Oof, me 3. I think I'll just clock out right here if you don't mind. I do mind. What a pitiful sight. You ought to try to follow my example. Not everyone's born with a body incapable of feeling fatigue. I wish I knew what it was like. What an unconventional group you are. I'm so glad that I chose to believe in you. Rather, I'm so glad that you let me choose. I hope I was able to make my predecessor proud. You most certainly did. I feel nothing but happiness to have been given the chance to meet you. Oh no. Are we out of time? I am a shadow of what was. Now that my thread to this world is unraveled, I must return to where I came. I cannot thank you enough for what you did for us, for both setting me and her free. This is so strange. Never thought leaving this place would make me feel sad, but it does. Get a Smash Bros. Skin when? Never. This skin especially never. If you ever touch your heart then, meaning the battle is even more worth fighting for. Now the Sectarian that weaves destiny itself will forever be out of all its reach. For real. Definitely. Absolutely. That it won't happen. Like the next time you look away, totally won't fucking be happening again. Really. Yep. Humanity may now begin to carve its own path through the great unknown. Your first time you had garbage first team, smash second team, and slow burn third team. You got hit by the you lose beam and had to switch to second and third teams. Damn. You will remember that once you leave this place. In that sense, you feel any regret that your efforts will be for nothing? It wasn't for nothing. You were able to fix all the problems caused by Elysium. Yeah, we accomplished everything we set out to do. And there's no such thing as existence without purpose. All you did here, being alive, all held meaning. And you made me so happy that I hope one day we can maybe meet again. I would like that very much, though the circumstances in which you would meet again would probably not be good for anyone, to be frank. I chose a new purpose myself the day Elysium was deleted and my life was spared. To be frank here, we barely know her. To be even franker, we don't know her. Like, we know more about Demi-Orgos than we know about this OZ unit. Whatever comes, I have no regrets with my decision. I purpose to keep following the light, however dim may appear to be at times. That's a path we believe in for all of us, so I don't regret a thing either. And none for me. There's no room for regrets in this journey we've already started. Will you do me one favor and keep watching over us? Your little sister have built a bright future that we want to see. What we want you to see, yeah, whatever. I will. I'll be watching you from the land of dreams. As you share with me your world of endless possibilities. Roll the real credits now, please. She's gone. Even her smile was like Keto's. It really was. Thought we gotta see before she went away. The pressure sure is on now, though, huh? Oh, I wouldn't be too worried about that. We just keep walking our path one step at a time. No thanks to Lloyd, though. Lloyd's the reason why we're all gonna die eventually. Lloyd, you fucking stupid motherfucker. It's all progress, yeah. I think this space, the entire corridor is disappearing.
Correct. Confirming that the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present. The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The time is
Oh shit, sorry. Bored as fuck.
1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
Ease off. That makes it really over then. Let's hope fucking so. There's so much we had to overcome, but we never backed down for a second. It was worth keeping on together until the very end. It was. We did so much from this that ordinary training could never have given us. That and more, we should all be proud of what we've achieved here. I wish to express my gratitude as well. This board gave me this time to act as a holy beast once more. We're always here for you, Zeit. Great, shut down this damn place. Yep. Now we know. And you were just as much as our support as that. You know? Yep. I could try with words, but why would I? Sorry, but I'm so in disbelief that we defeated a being of that scale. A miracle that we Moors were able to come out the victor. A miracle owed to each of us for having stood up. Is the canonical difficulty for these games the best? Because I feel like if the canonical difficulty is normal, then everyone should fucking destroy everything with ease. So thank you all for fighting with me. I would also like to thank you all for the very same thing. I'm honestly a bit reluctant to leave this camaraderie behind. Even you, Rufus? Sounds like we all feel the same way about each other. Knowing that makes me sad that mutual feelings will be lost once we return to reality. We're all quite aware of that. You could let us bask in the glow a little bit more. People do have problems with normal, though? How the fuck do you have problems? If I didn't have 3 times speed, every single one of these fights in this game would have been over within seconds. Like, are you kidding me? I don't think there could have been a hard fight. Aha, well, time for us to say farewell. Yes, there's no more delaying the lives we have to return to. For all the main trials we endured, I had such great fun with all of you. Remember, even if our memories fade, the effect of our actions won't. Yeah, you'll all be super fucking buff in reality. As long as we continue being ourselves, we'll be doing right by her. Knowing now that we'll be able to show her our everyday lives makes this a happy thing, not a sad thing. And keep up, I'm sure she'll... we'll just keep living our lives and all the good stuff will come. It's the best possible way to separate the bonds we forged. Analysis of human entity's potential is not within my parameters, however. It's curious that forged bonds are what awarded its strength exceeding that of even predicted calculations. Accessing Reverie Quarter Management System, converting database into format that can be maintained in Zemuria. Huh? What are you saying? Experiences within Reverie Quarter cannot be perceived outside of it in an identical manner. It is at most possible to store them within you in the form of a dream. I believe there would be value in doing so. A dream? You can do that? Yes, also you're still gonna all be buff as fuck. Like, seriously, I might have overdone it. Some of you can probably bench press a kingdom right now. Sorry about that. Can't get rid of that. Wait, but that would mean... You mean we'll remember what happened here? Oh wow, no idea how that works, but I'll take it. It's not just that we're getting it completely. Much, much better. I didn't want to say it, but I was with Laura when she said it made her sad. I had to throw that one out at the last minute to give a real fairy tale ending feel to this, huh? I'm guessing it'll be like a dream. The deal is be a little fuzzy on us. If it's anything like a dream, you might just completely forget it within minutes. Also, please throw some of your money in the ocean. Some? They're gonna have to fucking throw all their money. Like, Jesus Christ, they're gonna wake up and they're gonna be like, why do I have all this shit? Where did I get this? Why do I have a Zemurian weapon? I thought I got rid of the last one. There's gonna be some problems. Alright, so it's a lovely compromise to ensure that experiences stay in our hearts. Yeah, hard to top that for a parting gift. We are forever in your debt for all the guidance you have given us. Yeah, we really are. Even I can't help but wonder why you decided to do this all of a sudden. Because the world was gonna be destroyed otherwise? Oh. Perhaps it has been active or... Okay, hold on, I gotta move my car into the abyss of a lake. Please look nicely at the thing, the imagery, the thing that is on screen. Machias and Noel will just appear in Zemuria on a mountain of Sepith? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's really hilarious that I don't think I have no expectations that the fact that all this like really happened to them physically, or at least rather the physical consequences reflect in reality. So I expect that to never be brought up again. Anyway, I'm gonna go move my car into the deep lake. Be right back. If you ever call me cool stud again, Devin, I'm gonna implode from death. Death, pure death. She must have been active for much longer than she was designed for. Certainly, for over 1,000 years, it astonished me she lasted this long. Yet now we bear witness to the ancient, endless vigil of Erebone coming to an end. Though I'm an honor, I'm at a loss for what to say. I need to find peace with the end of your long journey. Modification causality has been repaired where impossible. Contract with the first Arner has been fulfilled. Upon termination of all Reverie quarter processes, all visitors shall awaken from their dream.
With this, the long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close. Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead. I expect never to reactivate, but my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
Azoth. Thank you for everything. This might be the game, the Trios game with like what I might consider the worst gameplay. Or it might be just the culmination of every single one of the problems of Trios' gameplay. Up until now. Thank you for playing Trios and Reverie to the very end. See you again in 1208. The problems that Abyss brings up are existent in the main game too. It's just that in this one, like, look, these problems, Abyss just brings them. No, I pressed the wrong button by accident. I was trying to change my face. Fuck me. This concludes the main story of Trios and Reverie, but you can continue to explore the still planning to explore. Yeah. What the fuck is a Genesis orb? Wow, thank you very much. I totally could use that again eventually. Totally. Yeah, I'm not playing the game again, you know, so. No, some problems existing back in Sky, notably the way delay works. Yep. Okay, let's get our last bit of lore, and then we can fucking kill ourselves.
Unsealable.
Hey, that's pretty rare.
Here's a sneak preview for the next fucking game.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
There better be no NPC chat in this part or I'm gonna fucking lose it. These are but minute fragments of memories serving an endless ocean. Memories will be in the near future. Could they be shadows of the tangled thread woven by Elysium? or perhaps faded illusions that slip through the cracks of time and space. There are none who know the answer. Oh, for fuck's sake, okay. During year 1208 of the Septian calendar, between two great mountains at the tip of the Calvardian Basin since long lie. The town is known for two things, being the eastern entrance of the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Through these enticing factors, they continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Yet it served guests quite unlike its many... Today it served guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from another renowned hot springs paradise situated in the northern reaches of Erebonia. Is The Last Fucking Daydream just a novel? The depths of flavor in the food here is just exquisite. Agreed, the Phoenix Wings food is nothing to sneeze at, but I might doubt the chef could replicate dishes this unique in taste. The Bishan Inn's reputation continues to precede itself. Baron Theo and Lady Lucia Swarzer were sampling the inn's culinary delight, spirits high and stomach selling fast. Okay, so the budget didn't... Oh no! The budget no longer exists! Just fucking write a book for The Last Daydream. Fine. Their daughter, Elise, sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by comparison as her brow was furrowed with concern. I'm sure its luxurious come with just an equally luxurious price tag. And there's four of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. I didn't mean to damper the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as student council president has a terrible habit of me seeing the numbers and everything. Her older brother, Reen, couldn't help but let out a chuckle. When the budget buster and you would like how much we save, because we're not here as paying customers. We're invited by the owners personally. They said they want to get to know us since we run similar establishments. So here we are. And we'll be inviting them to Ymir sooner than later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. I have this list of boons coming from our countries finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is unveiling in unheard of levels of prosperity, and the relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome an opportunity to further foster friendship. The Baron took another healthy sip of his baiji before continuing. Friendship over fighting, I say, such a shame, but the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding her own thoughts. I won't lie, when I read the word festival, my heart skipped a beat. I have been fucking traumatized. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. The children nodded in agreement. Even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation when we rarely have time to take them. I read about some unusual sweet dishes worth trying here. Will you share some with me, Reen? In a bit. I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot springs, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. The food here is delicious. As far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. That's my boy right there. Learning the lore of the hot springs paradise would never let a good discussion about them pass him by. He was fond of their quality and soothing effects as Reen, enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. The medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. Can't be fascinated by them time and time again. I can believe it. I've always known about them. But here's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you right down to the core. Think we can make one available with the Phoenix Wings? Crossbow and Calvardian festivals have nothing on the greatness of the Crossbow Anniversary Festival. The Crossbow Tortures Festival. Absolutely. It'd be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as Teal expressed in practical terms, Breen held just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to pleasantly bask in their glow and continue enjoying the meal before them. All four felt the same, that it had been way too long since they could enjoy each other's company. The wait had been well worth it. That night, after indulging his post-dinner soak in the spring until he finally was going for a walk, Rean departed the inn. Alright, let's do this. Took a deep breath, the crisp night air of long life filling his lungs. Hot springs were an excellent bonus to the trip, to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. Bye, master bitch ass. Coffee. Yeah, I was expecting that. He had come in search of Yoon Coffee, the famed sword hermit. Master Coffee was a founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School, of which Rean was a practitioner. And though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. They had not met since Rean's enrollment at Thor's. You know, every time they mention one of the strongest combatants on the continent or something like that, it becomes less impressive. Like, I'm sorry, it used to be Cassius was the peak, and then people just kept trying to fucking, like, be better than him, and it just fucking kept going. Many a letter was exchanged in the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Rean earned the right to call himself a divine blade over a year ago. There's so very much he wished to discuss with his master. What he had learned in his 4 years of training, what had transparent is becoming a divine blade, the true meaning behind being the final blade to master the 8 leaves. There's still plenty I'd like to ask him that have nothing to do with swordsmanship too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Brake claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their own master. Always been an elusive, but traceable sort. Whenever he was now, he was next to impossible to track. That was until word of a blade master being sighted in Long Lai reached Rean's ear. The man held a fondness for the town's specialties, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of particular note. Everyone has a title. Yeah, to be honest, he was Cassius' master, however, yeah, trying to claim being the strongest is tiring. Yeah, if they didn't do it for so many characters, or present each character as being stronger than the last, I wouldn't really mind, but it's pain. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Long Lai one of the more plausible stopping points. The word came to him just as worshippers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Rean's instincts told him that timing was a little too fortunate, but how vague the lead was, even it would most likely result in him leaving the same as he arrived. I not discuss the rumor being key to his traveling here. He certainly seemed to sense that it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts of mine, Rean made his way through the night streets. Long Lai's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sight amongst most of Calvard's towns and cities. It was not to say it was similar to Crossbow's East Streets. With so colors paired with a dignified beauty, every wall and stone exuded the traditional concept of wabi-sabi. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to butcher languages now. Even more so than usual. One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. This quiet charm would give way to contrastedly lively evenings, where tourists both westward and further eastward were greeted at stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too held a traditional sort of charm. Rean asked our merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master. Somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from the stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. They, he justified, would make excellent gifts for his friends, his co-workers, and his students. Can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. maybe more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. First time Rean would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. The first year had been eventful to say the least. What started as a prom class full of disagreements and mounting tensions had slowly grown to one of compassion and understanding for one another. It was with each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as individuals, but as a team. It was with each new discovery of themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not as... He hoped this period would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. Ah, yes, the trauma part of their lives, where bad shit happened on the regular. Months before the reverse Babel Tower's appearance had held many a trial, making the 10 months that followed in its shadow pass all too quickly. In that time, Rean students continued to mature, building everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their desired futures. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming the demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up to now had been well worn, and while they may have had to rest, from time to time he was proud to be a part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud, but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye. As the second year drew to a close, lacking grandiose events but still rewarding in its own right, it was this mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him most. I can't believe I'll be going through it all again next year and even the year after that. I have a career I chose to pursue, huh? Didn't know when he stopped walking. Realized next year he resumed his search, paying respect and mind to the many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Coffee in Longlai. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Rean was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn to tuck his souvenirs somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. Mountains, winding, half-beaten trails would be more treacherous at night. They were not off limits as such. The key, Rean knew, would not to be to rely on art alone. They got to have a completely normal second year of school. Yeah, 10 months of it at least. Oh, okay, it's normal. Well, actually, it's normal from Rean's perspective. There's a good chance that it was actually absolutely fucking insane and he just doesn't think of it anymore. The sense of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. Talking about his appearance and intellect to heighten all 5 senses, he took in his surroundings and foe. This really takes me back to training in the mountains. To call it the experience training would imply his time being one of simply tutelage between student and master, who had to do so much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. Sounds like the Kunlun Mountains may have been used for similar exercise for a long time ago. Rean was certain to think on the information gained during his search as he continued along the trail. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave behind something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it a long-dead fire, footprints, or traces going on the hunt. One only need follow the light to lead to their source. Rean did so, advancing with the caution instilled in him by both his own master and hunting enthusiasm of the father. They soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. The remains of camp know this. Yeah, it's not, by the way, it's not going to be Master Coffee, because obviously not. Remains of a camp. No, this is... Didn't look like it had been left by martial artists and trained or Roman hunters, but the most peculiar thing was that there were multiple sites like the first, all evenly spaced from one another, as though something was being measured. Maybe this is a group of scholars doing field research? It seems too large in scale for that. There's nothing more to be found here, Rean advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual mound of evidence. Like someone forced their way through here in a car, more like hacked open a wide path enough for a car to pass through. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on this endeavor, leading to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, had they done this at all? The question pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear wide paths, remote depths of the mountain certainly were not it. But it seemed to him that he was only a step away from discovering the answer. If I keep following this trail a little farther... At this thought, Reen sensed someone approaching. One person. 2 people. Yes, there are 2, and it was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think that they might be the ones responsible for the strange trails, but deadly tension that now thickened the air told him they were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourself? He spoke without placing his hand on his Itachi, signifying to those watching that had no desire to fight. The silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountain. They looked very much like the shinobi of the East he had heard about, their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments and their face fully obscured. I see your insight poses a threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception of one among their list of dangerous persons. The silhouettes then charged. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Caught him? What the fuck do you mean they caught Reen off guard? Sure, his hand wasn't on his sword, but like, what? He fucking knew. That's not off guard. Reen's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in the same moment he was in a fighting stance, hand over his steel-sheathed Tachi. 5th form, Morning Moon. Oh, the one where you can't get hit. He received the direction of his foe's attacks to evade them, the mounted counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Reen could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now that we've crossed blades, he paused, twisting eyes, giving way to more intent gaze. Are you practitioner of the 8 ladies' school? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes who were answering as though they were well aware of the question was coming. No, though we do possess ties to the school. We are the Ikaruga. Okay. New faction, got it. Practitioners are Black God One Blade School. The what? Reen was left stunned. The 2 Ikaruga held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. As though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, they would not be so fortunate twice. Reen spied by assuming the middle stance of his Tachi, and just his sides are only a beat away from engaging in battle. You can't make a more edgy style. Yep. What can only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed to slice anything it touched. His turns caught Reen by surprise more than the initial attacks by Silhouette. He had not sustained an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the hand, did not so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade over an arch and a half in length was heading directly for Reen's back. Couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. However, the answer, the divine blade of the Empire, would soon fall. The Zerg faded in for his final moments to be convinced of no other fate in his future. This when Reen spun his body in full circle, applying the tense he built into his Tachi for the motion to swing. The blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting an incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near overpowering force. This technique was an application of the first form, Helix. There was no greater course in their movement than to use a redirected attack without it ever making direct contact. The sitting blade was now seemingly off its end course, but Reen slashed at it again, bringing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went applying hairs in the right direction it came from. The hand was there to gaff deftly midair. Okay, good. I was worried for a second it was going to be Risha. I swear, if it was Risha, I was going to be very fucking pissed. You have only recently taken the title, but you're worthy of being called a Divine Blade of all the same. You use the unclouded eye well. From this hand emerged a new figure in the darkness. Risha wouldn't make any sense. Risha thought she needed to keep being an assassin for hire, Rax. If she fucking got hired, I would not necessarily be like, oh, what a shocker. His musculature was thoroughly discernible beneath his body, covering fortified suit. His every movement, however, is slight, reflecting a complete lack of hesitation. The faint light of his eyes shows through his mask for no motion whatsoever. Man possesses the aura of a true warrior, one projected only by those who have fought more battles than was possible to count. Fall back, he's too formidable a foe for you to handle. So it slid into darkness in an instant. Only a new arrival was left to face Rean. I need to know, who are you and why do you attack me? Your contract forbids the disclosure of such information. Does that mean you would have just told him if the contract didn't say you couldn't do that? You would leave this place now, fledgling Devon Blade. The tone was not one of advice nor of any one of order. It was as if the man were saying a fact. His comments veiling undertone malice that told Rean what would happen if he did not do as told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation, not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. Understand, then. There's no longer anything sus, all they could do was battle. I, Kurogane, the Rogetsu school, shall be your opponent. Kurogane stood at attention, the large blade he had thrown before now pointed. I'd rather settle this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Rean sighed, taking his own stance in turn. Then Rean Sorcerer, master of the Lee's one-blade school sent form, shall be yours. The Divine Blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kurogane wielded was less akin to a sword, more four equally sided blades arranged in the shape of a cross, the basic connected to a singular point. Yes, it's the anime weapon that ninjas use. It's very stupid. They could direct this large weight shuriken as though it was a simple child's toy, spoke volumes how strong he was. Still, even if it was not infallible, for it was not one to be ideally used in close-range combat. Kurogane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand either, meaning that if Rean could force him to fight where he could be at his most disadvantageous, he would likely come out as the victor. This is what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Second form, Gale. He closed the gap between them, drawing his blade and made a wide swing towards his opponent at the blink of an eye. Kurogane blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Rean knew well this man's capabilities. So long as the gap between them was closed, and it was, he considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he would be able to push forward and overpower his foe by mounting a new offense, Kurogane split his sword cross-shaped shuriken in half. The ease at which he did it made clear this was intended by design. Oh, now it's better. Not great, but better. He can dual-wield double sabers? There's no hiding a shock. In the West, double sabers are seen as relics of Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize because they were fucking stupid. Crow was the only person Rean knew who was stupid enough to use one. I mean, it's clever enough. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. His rise to create an opening that Kurogane was not going to let pass unexploited. But possessing twin two-bladed swords allowed the shinobi to perform usually more strikes than Rean, giving him no chance to push back. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Oh my god, there's no fucking hand. Rule cool or whatever. I don't find this cool, so I don't care. Oddly enough, you don't think dual double sabers all that stupid? It's really their design that makes them stupid. Like, in theory, it could work, but I would like you to look at that sword right now and see that it's just a fucking... It looks like it's just like... It's two broadswords, end to end. How much fucking power do you think you can actually put into a swing with that, really? How much control do you have? Like, it's just... It's not... There's a reason those swords aren't, like, super popular shit. It's because... Or used in, like, combat. Because if they did, it would fucking work. There's this part in duty in being used to fighting this weapon that defy rationale. Oh, you're admitting it's stupid. Okay. But it was also because he had been given the time to find what he was looking for. Her range in which to attack. No sabers forged with a short reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he also used them in shuriken. The length of Kuragane sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rin would have to adjust with the longer length of this blade. Those sabers actually in them, the double sabers actually do, yeah, they need to be very light blades. Yeah, no, it's... This heavy ass shit they're showing here is absolutely insanity. He measured patiently, saying out just how Kuragane's reach and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. This calculated quickly thanks to Kuragane's frequent, rapid attacks, meaning all Rin had to do now is wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of his opponent showing patience for this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step forward. Rin evaded the strike expertly, instantly turning with an upwards diagonal slash. The forceful swing of his Tachi made contact with the handle of Kuragane's own swung weapon, knocking clean out of his hand. Rin dashed forward to make use of the availed opportunity, but after only flicker of bewilderment, Kuragane moved to deny him. He blocked Rin's attack with a double spear saber still in his possession that he hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backward a same distance while doing so. Very good, Divine Blade of the Eight Leaves. You may pale to the skill of our princess, but you without doubt reserve your reputation. Princess? Rin's intonation when an answer as Kuragane took an nobly different stance than before. As your my respect for you, for your skill with my finest technique. This put Rin staunchly on guard. Since his hiding, he focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whoever was to come off Kuragane, who was now gone. Nothing remained where Rin's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kuragane was nowhere to be seen. How? How'd he move that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? There's no sign to indicate either one. Was that he never moved at all and was still there, slightly unseen? No, that wasn't either. The double saber Rin had repelled to the ground was also gone. Into the sense of him, so he hasn't gone far. Rin spreads the panic with him, honing it. This was when another blade cyclone rolled towards him from the shadows. He had expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect as he did the first time. That indicated that Kuragane reassembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half, so he could throw it again. It also indicated, because of a slight change in surroundings, that he was now being positioned. Where he was now positioned. We needed a little more time to know where he was for certain. But, ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. That was fast. Though he blocked his attack as well as the last, before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone approached. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. There was another, this time was shorter, and another, shorter. Soon, these assorted small cyclones were seemingly grown into a blended grand storm of death, with Rin trapped at its center. This doesn't feel like being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? Had no idea from where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kuragane's location. He made to repel every blade that met with him so far, but it was growing increasingly difficult. I don't want to use it, but I'm not sure if I have a choice. Well, aware that doing so would place him in danger, Rin took his mind off the battle. Gave up blocking evading attacks, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus, not sustaining lethal blows, and focusing his mind. Focus on the power that had long coveted inside of him. Reverie had feared, loathed, and rejected. Reverie now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. Reverie, faced with loved ones on his side, making a true part of himself. With his mind as clear as day, he unleashed his foe's strength. Enlightened spirit unification! Imbued his Tachi with a great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so. And sending his body forcefully around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his Tachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them, Kuragane's phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing. With that, there you are. He charged towards Kuragane. The man was literally overwhelmed by Reen's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. It's time to settle this. Reen swung his Tachi downward, pouring all of his might into a final single strike, but just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end, Zeroth form, duality. The Zeroth still sounds lame as fuck. Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell was a slash tearing through the sky, its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Reen's weapon from reaching its target. But that wasn't all. What? The high-pitched metallic sound Reen's beloved Tachi was sundered cleanly in two. Princess? Kuragane was also staying back by this new arrival. Heard that what was happening to both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. Should I be... sorry, I think I'm supposed to be, like, amazed that someone destroyed his sword, but, like, as far as I know, that shit is just regular metal. It's not made of, like, Zemurian ore or anything. It doesn't really matter. It's more of a surprise that it didn't happen sooner. The words that she chided Kuragane indicated his action, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Reen made to see who this mysterious figure was. Okay. The sight of her alone took his breath away. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a marriage of classical and modern Eastern styles, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Her age was likely close to Reen's, perhaps a little younger, well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, appearing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. There's the air of a young noblewoman who had been sheltered from the impurities of her life. The strongest TM. Yeah, I don't... oh no, she broke a sword that, as far as that I'm sure about, is not fucking special in the slightest. Should I care? I don't care. How she was both and the sense of a baleful warrior who bathed in blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Reen could not understand, but it was very much this quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. The one's left hand was a large, black engraved blade that tried to freeze him for daring a glance at it. Now that I was what halved Reen's Tachi moments ago. What did... Reen fumbled for words as he clutched the useless hand tightly in his hands, and then made a glowing sword because he did that once. He can do that again. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She held the black blade in her hand around gently before holding it up to the night sky to seemingly display with pride. Oh, is that a Zemurian blade? We've got like fucking 12 of them in our back pockets. Why the fuck aren't you just... Sorry. Trying to establish a character strong doing this is bothersome for me. It wasn't hard to see why she boasts about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many blade of his significance, but instinct told him that hers was better than any of... The blunt side featured an intricate design and deep braid that, while he could not discern its meaning there and then, he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There's more about it, one cold as ice that seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. This juxtaposition was, in a sense, much of a reflection of its widower, with their two opposing natures being distinctive yet also one. Green thought as he observed. Her blade was clearly something special, that alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. Never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed in executing it, also its name. God damn it, not again. Is executing it. He was so fixated, these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if the old master is behind guiding us to the same place. Or just a happy coincidence. Wait, the manner in which she spoke and familiar with Ring gave him a theory. The name you used just now was really something. Consider me intrigued. Oh, it's put you a league above more interesting than the senior practitioners, so he's right. Are you? Before he could hear what she already knew, she turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you go running back to your family? Go and make most of your vacation. The world will need it once again someday. So with a certain satisfaction, she pointed down to the other half of his broken blade, and then she leapt high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Ring could only stare, dumbfounded. She vanished. He couldn't even speak. Kurogane left with her. The Ikoruga, the Black God One Blade School, and our senior practitioners. Ring has been able to fulfill his objective, and not just that. He was left with countless new questions about the people who encountered the mountain itself. He felt there was meaning behind being guided to this place, but more important, how important it was or what entailed he did not know. And yet, the person responsible for destroying that won't be me. Looking down his broken tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized that, now that his monster was converted to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit along the line was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful overnight vacation with his family. This being here was but a peculiar coincidence. For now, at least. When I get back, I need to reforge my tachi, and myself. Something's starting in this region, all across Coward, but there's nothing you can do about it as he was. All you could do was focus on training and bettering himself so that you could one day play a part against the new threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve well in his own, he made his way through the now still mountain trail back to where his loving family awaited. Another hot springs paradise, the end. Okay, cool. Now give me a second, I want to check something before I forget. You were a bitch.
Rendering browsing interface.
Oh god, I can't skip this shit. Okay, here we go. April, year 1208 of the Septian calendar. Aramis Academy is a famous educational institution, the Calvardian capital of Edith. The name derives from an artistic central to the Calvard's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This is also reflecting its goal of nurturing new talent for helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. Can't place great value in traditional education. Can you check if there's a PC chat after Daydream? I don't want to. Really don't want to. Attracting many as independent mind from across Lemuria. It was a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's views as a whole. The story of its part begins not long after the springtime festival held in Erie to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the academy, countless students shuffling through its gardens, when one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft violet hair crowned with a black ribbon. Her hair had been cut very respectfully. She matured into a young woman of 17 years. In her face still a trace of girlhood days bygone. Beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strode by. Oh, hi, Ren. Her name was Ren Bright. She was second year student from Genis Royal Academy in Rebel, now studying at Aramis as part of an exchange program. She only just arrived in the spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly... fucking course it's not. She has multiple doctorates. I know they're probably not valid anymore, but, like, fuck. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past, and there's a little more a new academy could reasonably teach her. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvard, which was not suspicious at all, considering you really don't need the education. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time at Genis. Even if there were limits to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was soft on school children. Doing thoroughly would also require drawing as little attention as possible. She had to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis. And yet everyone's already paying attention to you. You're failing. You're failing, gotta do better. There's just one very big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she gorgeous? Look, I see. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart, too. All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Her look alone was enough to make her the talk of school, but after one of the teachers said that she had her score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. If you actually want to be avoid scrutiny and stuff, you really should have, not, tried at all. Jesus Christ. Other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this new trans student had attained in less than a month. Most were busy following Ren's arrival that morning. Another group watched the charade unfold in the shadows, echoing audible tuts of displeasure. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any club, so as soon as the day's lesson had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright? His fellow classmates, surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their King Bee. Douche detected. Gonna be important later. Seriously though, what? There's no way you didn't realize you were a pretty person, Ren. Why the fuck wouldn't you, There are things you can do to be less assuming and less, immediately attractive. There's the fucking wear a hoodie. Fucking, there's things you can do. Wear a hoodie, cover your hair, cut it a bit. Actually, get your hair cut, except poorly. That's, a good starting point, at least. Your long, perfectly maintained hair is not gonna is obviously gonna draw some attention. Certainly. Though instinct told her that this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked in behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been waiting to get you know each other for some time now, you see, so I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. The boy, Ronald Griffith, presented a gently smile. Ren is very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made up some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry, I'm afraid I have something urgent to care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps. This was usually enough to give them to give up. Ronan was a persistent one. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I'm already booked us a table at a very fine restaurant, so we could discuss in detail. Is there really no way you could business can wait? There's something ominous about his smile. Ren could help but be curious what he was thinking. Afraid he can't. I'm so sorry after you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'd be happy to talk here if that's alright. So not tonight then. A pity. Ranald's tone read one of less generous sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to plan. Well aware that I let his true feelings slip on the matter, he clearly composed himself and smiled. Now is better than never, I suppose. This does concern every room, so perhaps it's better for me to stay it here. This Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Reynolds, and his lackeys were all that remained. It was likely the others were on their way home or in respective clubs. Ronald, as in Ronald McDonald, thank you. While some would have already been in the classroom at this hour, she was certain none of them wanted to do anything with Ronald and his group. He took a step forward. He took a step toward her, then began speaking. I'm well aware, Miss Wright, that you have come all the way from distant Rebel to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer here from afar for familial reasons. But here in your case, you came to Calvert just to learn in these hallowed halls. I can't but deeply admire your spirit and thirst for knowledge. Here's the theatrics, this one. At the same time, I worry about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far-off land must be terribly lonely and challenging affair. We all need someone to depend on our lives, and that would be especially so in your situation. So if you don't mind saying so, Miss Bright, I believe you'll need someone to look after you, to protect you. I'm not joining the Mafia, shut the fuck up. At last he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. And sure, you'd like me to join your circle of friends, correct? Ronald's smarmy smile broadened. His father was senator of the Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. His father, of course, not him. He held no power whatsoever. Fucking dumb shit. His son used this as full advantage. Ever since he joined the academy, Renaud used his father's name to form a faction of sorts among the students. Of course, building his reputation until he was leading candidate for student council president in the election states in half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of his academy into his faction to further secure his chance of victory. I think you find joining us would help you feel much more secure at home here. Or perhaps you don't appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you up would make on the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being a group of high social standing would make it easier to gather information. She had leveraged his father's connections to build more of her own. That would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. This boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstance that brought her Aramis, but his proposal was, in fact, very beneficial to her. She turned a smile with a modest one of her own as she answered. You're kind to think of so much to me, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Clear, unambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile. Could not hide the twitch in his brow, nor his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all accounts, except her answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as you can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't now, you may, well, come to regret it. Last words are hair lower and deliberate to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. I'll admit, it is a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the election. If only that someone weren't you. What did you just say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the change. Imagine you don't need to explain why, but I sure will. Very well, the threatening glares I always attract with way to school every morning has been coming from all of you. They've been a constant in my life ever since just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by the statement. The signs confirming that what she said to be true, she continued. Now you have every right to regard me as a caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out despite my best efforts. You have to... Ren, I don't believe you in the slightest. Any potential threat... What is your idea of normal? Like what? Do you fucking take like goddamn Luciola's behavior to be like, yeah, that's normal. That's the normal way people act. Taking potential threats on your wing is a strategically sound move. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. The shrug and sigh in somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling from rage. Good day to you all. Ren gave a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes and open slack jaws she left behind. So, Akit ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. He did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Your mom is actually fucking insane. That night in the dormitory, Ren and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. There's always the same old with all of you. Surprised there's anything left I get to live without often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. Here you're in a rut. I know something that could space things up. He would try adding a little ranch to the mix, like a couple of bright-eyed love words we know. Please stop, Ren. But we have agreed to go somewhere next week, so we're not a complete rut. What's the opposite of, like... What you know when a guy or a girl knows someone underage and they deliberately wait until they reach the age of consent? What's the other way around of that, where the girl is underage and is deliberately waiting to become the age of consent to get with someone else? Like what the fuck you call that? Wasn't that something? The stairs to adulthood await you, my dear friend. Is it grooming if it's in reverse? If it's the younger one doing it too? Ren! Tita graduated from the branch campus in Airbonia just as Ren left for Calvard, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. That was an idea, of course, but from the hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they could stay in each other's lives. Discuss anything from their new lives and environment to the fruits of the research, occasionally something to serious topical matter or two along the way. Sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. I can't believe this is really happening. Both frowned at their screams. The recent development concerning the Calvardian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern for both of them as of late. Agat's what, in his 30s now? Somewhere near there, yeah. It began soon after Crossroads returned to normalcy after the Spring Leaders takeover the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose they join the West Amurian Tech Union that she had been hard at work forming. And no much surprise, they refused. But before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could finish getting things ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the union the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of Mormons and their generation's long partner in the subsequent of technology, the Epstein Foundation, would not be a collaborator. The latter have been key supporters of Zemuri's orbit development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. Our orbits were no exception to this. Foundation had known their way through them since the very first model, drafting the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Rhineford Company, before the Battle of Yermungandr, had not thought to develop their Argus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in partnership with the Storied Institute. The announcement was, quite simply, unprecedented, and it sent a shockwave through the industry. That Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. Glad Erica isn't on this picture. Rhineford says so despite of her, not because of her. I agree. Or Irina. Erica? Look, they're both shit people. We know Erica's from a different reality, but she's still shit. There were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent of this technology. The greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. Though initially he responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what could be an ugly international legal dispute. As I say, Verne has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. Unlike the previous Ramda Ormans, the 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. All its main features are packed with new tech, with some features still being under wraps. I wonder what those are. How could they be trying to develop? What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relation with the Foundation? Though I have heard about the government telling the Verne Company to focus more on weapons development. I have too. It sounds like they're planning to revamp the military's weaponry. The official story is that they're planning on slimming the military down, but if they're pairing that with delays in weapon development, then they're just as powerful, maybe even more so. As part of the war ceasefire agreement, Airbones required downsize the military, bringing more in line without Calvards. Yet if the Calvard expand the capabilities of the military, this recently forced equilibrium superpowers would be quickly broken. Wherever it may be, I've got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Verne Company headquarters in Beso at some point. Haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's going to get research at Eastcourt, but I haven't heard anything more specific than that. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. That's right, since the area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. Some are personal than Professor Smith. Having her on her side would help a lot. He could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stuff going around about PMCs and stuff like that. What? What the fuck is the difference between a PMC and a Jaeger group? What the fuck's it? Wouldn't those be the exact same goddamn thing? Makes me wonder if none of this would have be happening if she was acting as advisor of the Vern Company. The deeper in the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirits sinking. Political climate in Western Zemura was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity. But she could not shake off the feeling that this piece was built over rotting wood, and that it could all come crushed down with the slightest provocation. This is becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields. So rapid, in fact, that no base could possibly sustain sudden weight without cracks being formed. Trying to dwell too much on the worst-case scenario, Tita. This piece might be rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now, and that's also why you're working so hard too. You'd find a million problems in the world if you wanted, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right? The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in the precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, friend. The Jaegers who ever buy their services, PMCs who ever loyal to only one individual? Beginning on losing track as they talked one night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright, good night, Tita. Oh. See if I remember something. The explanation stopped Ren just about to end the call. This sound also told me that if you're doing okay, ask if you're doing okay in school. Those who worry too much. Do you think I wasn't talking to them too? She didn't remember her interaction with Ronald after class, but Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. Let them think and rest easy. Everything's fine. Good. They wanted to let me know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Ren could only sigh. Honestly, think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Actually, they say we're more worried about what you do to them than what they do to you. At French silence, he could help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. How awful of you. Even if they were happening to me, I wouldn't do half what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. See, saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. Ouroboros enhanced Jaeger is almost a PMC, but you assume that Ouroboros lets them take on a year job, so as long as they don't impede Ouroboros go or bought their services indefinitely. I'm elated now. I need the magnanimity to forgive the transgressions of others. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid staying out too much at school. You can try, but I think that's been a lost cause for a while. Anyway, now I'm going to go before I remember anything else. Say Ed is in for me if you run into him. Planning to go and see him when things come down, so I will. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been dead to in the past too. By the time the two of them had finished, they talk. Gilbert's in charge of one of them, I know. I think there's multiple groups, if I remember correctly. One day had given way to the next. The morning dawned, yet another school day. However, just as she left the classroom in the main building and served lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Ridiculously, she dodged out of the way. It was soon that entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression makes of fear and surprise. She to the spot Ren had been moments before, but her momentum showed no sign of fading. Someone didn't stop her, she was going to be tumbling down the stairs. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. Support the girl's weight with one arm while with all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. Several students happened to witness the event unfold and could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. Noticing the girl's eyes were still in focus, Ren gently addressed her. Are you alright? You aren't hurt, are you? Finally realizing the situation we're in, the girl whose face had become quite red quickly straightened her posture in a fluster. Yes, I'm okay. You're running bright for the next class over, aren't you? Thank you very much for helping me out. You're very welcome. I would have to caution you from using your commotion like that right next to your staircase. Do you already have some urgent business to take care of? The girl first frowned in response and paused to think, then answered. Hi, Eclipse. I got memed on. The fight was shit. I hated everything about it. Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it's probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one here would do that, so I must have been bumped into someone by accident. Then you rescued her again before disappearing in the distance. The suggestion she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered on Ren's mind. And sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt. Was it really just a coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? If it was the latter, she didn't have anything to support this theory, except everything, but it came with a famous sensation. Feeling malicious stares, focusing on her from the shadows. I did it on hard mode? You mean Abyss difficulty. Took surprising little time for suspicion to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for the classroom and began preparing her next lesson. As she did so, she immediately noticed something was amiss. Our textbook had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Tried as he did to open them, he saw his cause to get even a single page. It was an obvious attempt to harass her. The coverage behind this act were equally obvious. Not far from where Ren was sitting, Ronald Griffith and his lackeys, whom she so memorably turned away 2 days prior, were snickering to themselves. She then tossed the book at them, killing them all instantly. Their eyes mockingly focused on Ren out all the while, not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. Sure, at this point, they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. This lady's not asking for her in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. What people would cite because she refused to join the group, her existence was, in their eyes, now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. This had nothing to either break her spirit and force her to join, or shame her to lower her popularity among the student body. It didn't really matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in an election. That's why she was going to take part in the election, to fuck with them. It would be funny. After further inspecting the state of her textbooks, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I make them usable again, but not at what little time I have left before class. Those soon chimed to sing the start of her lesson. Ren left her textbooks out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them throughout. Sure was, of course, less than pleased with the perceived flight against them, figured to answer questions as attempt to chide her poor behavior. His polite, please read the next paragraph out loud for us. Ronald and his friends style a series of please gills, their minds delighting in the thought of a flustered Ren being towed off and humiliated in front of the class. 600 speed and 10 times delay disorder, and generally hard-hitting attacks that wore down Lapis' insane defense killed BB's mobile time. Yep, fucking shit. What transforming reality played out very differently from their fantasies. That amazing beat, Ren did exactly what she was told, reciting the select paragraph she had been asked to read word for word. And all the while, her textbook remained closed. Did you memorize the entire book? And the instructor did not hide their surprise. Of course, as soon as Aramis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such, is she fucking really serious? Like, I need to stay down low. Bitch, fuck off. During more sights and cues of admiration from both her instructor and peers alike. It was only Ronald and his posse had grown with sullen expressions. Next incident came at Ren's way to school with them the next morning. She had the school gates with a horde of other students and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. Took words, and a portion of the fence surrounding the building's rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students at the same time letting out screams of horror and words they could do nothing about. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted, but fencing was over 2 yards in length. She could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely go not. That was a risk she was willing to take. Gasping that battle ornament hit her back, she cried out, "Airstrike!" The seared wind formed in response to her incantation, flying upwards at high speeds. Fearing it showed his power so that instead of sending the fence flying, simply cancels out its movement instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. There's no accident, the smell makes it obvious. The distinct smell of liquid extracted from a certain monster plant. The text with this music is dissonant. Yep. You mean Clips says she wants to lay low, but given what we know from Sky, you get to buy her obstinately not wanting you to lose. I can definitely see that. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fence falling a deliberate action the perpetrator had been trying to disguise an accident, and with Ren having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she felt the presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. Again as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa, that was awesome. You see that? Is there anything she can't do? Ren's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her. As if she were performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Ronald's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill. Their efforts only serving to make her even more popular. To say their affairs continued for several more days before seemingly out of patience, Ronald, some ran behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. He stood aggressively behind her, his lackeys behind him, with the composure he attempted to feign before now replaced by plain, vile anger. Look at this cocky... Look at that cocky fucking smile. Let me give it to you straight, Ren, Bright. You are an eyesore. Even that gentlemanly air you impersonated before was gone. Really, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act too innocent. I put too much time and mirror into building my position up at this academy. There's always the center of attention instead. It's you. It's always you. It's like you deliberately trying to sabotage my chance of success, and that's the last thing I can afford right now. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, right? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not receive nearly as much attention. This had being pointed out caused Ronald to return to an audible tut of frustration. Who cares about what happens? The point is that this has gone long enough, so I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to resent some of his initial cool from when they first talked as he answered. It's like a pack of mice watching a pack of mice trying to step up to a bobcat. Yeah. I mean, something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. And if I refuse? This raised a hand in response to lackey step forward around her. Boys are unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms in hopes of intimidating her. You're seeing another option, afraid. You aren't willing to oblige me willingly. We'll just have to make it so you can't come to school for a while. Lackey's cracking language dramatically clarified the leader's intent. Well, that's no good. I think both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school rules. Sounding out her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this, even if someone did happen to see. My father's a politician. He can make it go away. He's never done anything for him, has he? If they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in deference to my position, that is. Everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone except you. His smile was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Oh, I think you're the one who doesn't know your place. I don't be rough with him after what he has said. He needs to be taught a good, hard lesson. Ronald continued on, oblivious to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now, do as I say. His leg is too closer, readying to seize her. Keep in mind, if I still want this to hurt for them, tell them to set them on the right track. I don't think Estelle or Joshua would object to that. Just so he was about to act. Stop this at once! My god. The girl's shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was, of course, not shouting Ren. And who are you? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. Can't go through this. What you're doing is wrong. The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Ren, directed her from the schoolyard boldly. As she did so, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above. Ren recognized this to be a first-year student living in the dormitory next to hers. They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing, however. Not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she would put her well-being on the line for someone else. Ren was surprised by this, as was Ronald, who was less than impressed. He never fathomed that another student dared to resist him. One thing that he did sense was that resistance was little more than a brave front. With the excitement of the thought of stripping that front bare, I thought that was about to go in somewhere much darker, which probably would have made Ren to decide death is fine. He grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Listen now, how fortunate for me that I have you to show the error of my ways. Ren can wait. You're a first year, I assume. I need to give you a lesson in just how right and wrong works in our society. I signaled his lackeys shifted to surround their new target over Ren. The Trim was danger close in on her, but still she did not move. Don't you dare! This time it was Ren who spoke up. I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her. What? You sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I stay with school for a while, that's what you want, right? But then the experience of studying abroad has been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest. Why not just beat them the fuck up? Ren's voice was gentle in an attempt to assuage the kind girl's concerns. Ron, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at the victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child. Good, now everyone knows their place here. There's no reason that harm either of you should go. Now that I've got what I want, consider it lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Ron turned away, made to leave his lackey's following suit. Today, you then, when we next meet, the school will be mine. Then he was gone. Only the girls stood behind the school building, the younger of the two looked up at their senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am alright. You're very kind to worry. Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Ren did indeed stop coming to school, saying illness is the official reason behind her absence. Why? Because, look, I remember when Estelle said she was going to stick up Olivier's thumb. Estelle would not be saying, you gotta hold back. Students then gathered for the county's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited student council election. Aramis Academy is a whole place great importance on the autonomy of students, and as such, student council exercised an unusual amount of power. Of fucking course they did. It also weighed upon them the vast amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planner of the Academy's festival, a symbol and celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the business being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become a student council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Ronald and others associated with him on the ballot. Couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling amongst themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name was the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had done any certifiable campaigning, and his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of respectful young gentleman as he delivered it, singing with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but no one had prepared a speech to give. This was not a blow to his campaign, it otherwise would have been. Now, you could turn your eyes to the screen. The screen he spoke of was the back of the auditorium. It was a noble feature to have in a school building, to have it anywhere, and was installed several years prior to using lectures and slave record films. Other nations had to indulge in luxury, showing just how far ahead Calvert was in his technology. Until then, students had used display photographs during speech, but Ronald intended to take another step further. He wanted to share a promotion video, not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur, but rather a professional work he had paid a certain amount of mirror for. His card was generally impressive. His victory was written in stone, but this he knew would spend it that much. Oh my god, you're giving a fucking speech before. Okay. Rebelling student is so son of sender. I mean, no, it's fine. I mean, like, if he dies and is never found again, or any of them, it's just a mysterious happening. I know she said she wouldn't kill people, but, like, the pieces of shit. Francis would serve as perfect beginning to his ascension to the top social hierarchy. He saw the video. This number of play was rousing, fitting. What followed then was Ronald appearing on screen. How much mirror do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video playing before was not the one intended. Yeah, of course not. Rather than inspiration show what he could bring to your body, it was recording him buying off one of his opponents just days before. As such, whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium. The next clip played. You know what's good for you? Withdraw your candidacy right now. The only thing you'd be president of is a hospital bed. Just blame it on Headway. Yeah, totally. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate to withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ron realized what was going on. Someone there had replaced the carefully prepared video with another. The initially hesitant whispers exploded in loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in his attempt to quell the situation. This is all forgery. Someone's attempting to frame me. There's that moment, as if waiting for his cries now, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium's entrance. I'm afraid it's all entirely genuine. Racer rang out with a wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through the violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly towards the stage. You really gave up on being subtle, didn't you? Bribing, potential threat, blackmailing, threatening, even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides, you're guilty in every single count, Ronald Griffith. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, the student was on the stage and staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixed on this elkin figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from some epic tale making her long-awaited appearance. Damn it, Ren Bright, why was this thing getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. Contrast, the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure. You're the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. Ren then turned Ronald to the rest of the student body. She continued to list his crimes alongside his still running video. Some elicited frowns, others sympathy, others simply signs. But by the time she was finished, all relying on a single overpowering emotion. Fuck this guy. Anger. It brings no joy to say this about fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be a president of student council. Similar censure from other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop ruining our academy. You've gone too far. Ren's accusation wasn't the only reason for their anger. The students of Aramis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself in the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked to his lackey's support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. Then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. You only saw the ring post-game scene? Oh. Rage gave way in an instant. Deep despair and casting glare of pure hatred towards Ren, Ron hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he's coming out of sight did an air of cheers erupt. In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election so long enough that by the time she left for the gate, she was already evening. Yet even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one's going to interrupt us here, so how about you come out? With such words, Rondo emerged before her for the first time since she ran away early in the day, with 10 or so companions in tow. This man wears his usual lackeys, been sent visible figures or expressions in gaudy clothing. They clearly not students at the academy. More likely, he belongs to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school, now do you? Now they're dressed up, I assume you're off to some party or something? I'm going to wipe that smirk right off your face for good, Ren Bright. A dazzling future and parties was guaranteed, but now they're gone and you ruined everything. What must I say to my father now? That's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small that a man that you can't own to the consequences of your own actions? Now I'm second past between his outburst and the manner in which she snapped back, causing the temper to grow twice as vile. That's it, I don't care what it takes. You're going to pay for things you can cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequence going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprang into motion upon Rondo's signal, but father made them doubt their eyes. Okay, where the fuck were you keeping it? Ron could understand what had just unfolded before him. His eyes read the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered the new lackey's attack, Ren had produced a monstrously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. This itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to do. But it wasn't the last thing to be so. Girls have their secrets? I don't care for this secret. It's bullshit. The scene was like a cat toying with Power's corner mouse, except in the shocking case, Ren was the cat and his men were the mice. The same weapon swords. I hate weapon swords. Fuck you. This is annoying. It surrounded her at first, and all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their bodies. The mice made to scare as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she left you think they had gone away, only to immediately close a gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest. Then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like heavy sacked potatoes, they fell one by one, until only Ren and Ronald were left. This can't be happening. The young man was so strong and come with terms when he just witnessed a Ren stretch her limbs like a bored child so gearing up to play. Amateurs, every last one of them, thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, don't worry, I didn't actually slaughter them. I used the what? Do you use the goddamn blunt side of your scythe or some shit? I'm quite sure going at the speeds you were going at, that'd still kill them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Ronald. Will you be so open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear at the mention of his name. In this moment, she is now nothing more than a beast in human skin. Stay away from me. My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything I mean you regretted. Your response to the expression of pure pity before tossing what appeared to be a magazine at his feet. It's of today's tabloids. I find its contents relevant. What? First, he was baffled by the shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffiths said robbery in connection to organized crime, were the headline in giant punchy lettering. This whole special feature on your dearest daddy complete with evidence. Mention that CID is going to be conducting investigation as well. So maybe the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. No, no! So I was shocked at the news that the single word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. So now that he's been removed from the equation, once again, would you like be more open to give me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, scythe in hand, and a sedated smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside. All he did was watch her as though she was the Grim Reaper, tears of snot streaming down his face. Be a doll and play with me, then you understand why they used to call me the Angel. Wow, Ren's really fucking pissed. Okay. Be a doll and play with me, then you... She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downwards, but realizing what she said. Oops, the grown man shouldn't play with dolls, though, would she? Here I thought I could be better control my childish glee. She have her mouth with her free hand, blushing with feminine modesty at the slip-up. None of this behavior preventing the proper relation she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to Prey, only see he was already unconscious. Finished? As she left the park, a calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Red met eyes with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. Stay assuming you witnessed the entire affair unfold. You glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? Every way, even though I was more struck by the hacking abilities of famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel Slaughter. It's hard to believe you managed to find dirt on this bigwig that died that easily. Ren's response, matter of fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most of it is. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as when you're dealing with the leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. Ren's smile was both cryptic and daring. I'm impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that's scathing while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. I'm glad Grace introduced us. This is my job. The man's name was Dingo, and he was a professional reporter for a tabloid. He was extremely capable of his job, very well connected, and had a reputation for never shying away from danger. After introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just a few days prior. In terms of simple, Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Guy looks like he belongs in NTR. Oh shit, he does. Ryan, you couldn't escape fast enough. I admit I did get some help from a friend. He's none too pleased about being asked to look into so many politicians and equally so many some, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kinds of connections, don't you? She had sent someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf while she was off school. But she wasn't sure who that someone was. Probably the girl you meant. This curious sensation regarding the identity remained as she continued the conversation. Now, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in running that story. That shows how big a fan the government was of Griffith. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party, but from the CID's perspective, the chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That does sound like something Miss Taito, master over there, would do. I can't say I like the feeling being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a casual observation. A curious observation. I had to wonder why you went to such lengths to get rid of that small fry like him. Did it really bother you that much? Ren glanced briefly at Ronald, who collapsed on the ground of the park before shrugging with her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough for a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but... It was then that the young student tried to safer game to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. That would titter than that was the most refined. As Ren expected, the allegations left Ronald's father to resign from Parliament while he resigned from Aramas Academy. The group of students who exert power over the student body with its backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in a long while. One thing ever came about from this that Ren not expecting the least. She's the student council president, yeah. Here are the documents relating to this next month's budget. How the fuck didn't you see this coming? Okay, better question. Is Zemuria just a place where you can fucking put someone up to be, like, in a position of leadership without them wanting to be? Like, I'm sorry, this is the second fucking person who's been forced to be a student council president with no decision of their own. What the fuck is going... What the fuck's happening in Zemuria? That's 2 for 2 now. Yeah! Like, what? Is this normal? Can you vote for Sam next door for your local election, even though Sam doesn't want to be president? After Ronald dashed from the tour on the day of election, most of those in his group who put their names dropped out in timely fashion. Voting still took place even then, but once it was all said and done, nearly 7% of votes cast were disqualified. This is because they were in the favor of someone who never put their name on the ballot, Ren Bright. Aramis Academy is known for how low its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave the students, but this time the staff was clearly concerned that dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present dire problems in the future. The leaders then chose to directly negotiate with Ren. In the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. Maybe that's how Lecter ended up as student council president? Ah, so it's just... Fuck, Zemuria being weird, okay. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. I wonder if this is how the Lord's Prince Campus first student council president felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe it when Tita told me. Alright, it is what it is, I suppose. I'll just have to make use of it as best I can. Sunlight beamed in the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were being given. As Ren sat there, ears open to Ram talk and an occasional grumble, with thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries. The problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blustering over Calvard. Despite all that, she wanted to enjoy her simple time while she could. What say we get our work done so we can celebrate the tea party, huh? The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet come. There's nothing particularly spectacular about this time. This is another ordinary, beautifully bright day. Okay, there we go. Is that it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? September, year 1207, the 7th encounter. Please be voiced. I cannot accept. I was not one to mince words. Milking Bear of a veteran bracer. Zin. Oh my god, Zin! Except not actually on plays. This is the last one. I don't trust you. Milking Bear of a veteran bracer. Zin. Vathek. Could not hide his moment, puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. How are these daydreams so far? Feels like advertisements, which I'm not really appreciating of it. Now again, you gotta resign yourself to never one of these days. And indebted to this man, who was as capable as he was kind since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. And neither experience nor skill to be worthy of an A ring, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Racers are assigned ranks based on their strength achievements, with A ring being the highest, on paper at least. These members are the very face of the beloved organization, and as such, ranks are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. So how I received multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months? I spared no effort at working on my craft in the years I joined after school, so I couldn't class myself a doe-eyed newcomer, but have my name amongst the greats of the guild? Absolutely not. But after turning one down my first recommendation, a second one had come from the guild's headquarters in Lemon. You asked me to go, got both in spades. Is something else making you lead towards a no? Zin's awkward smile told me that he had been pressured by headquarters for slaying me. I folded my arms. Setting aside whether you're overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, there is. Very much not like to stand out any more than I already do. Okay, protagonist Kun, how you doing? I'm getting offers to be a model, to star in films. It's frankly exhausting forcing them to give up. Now, what do you think would happen if I were to accept promotion? I'll be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Ah, okay, that makes sense, but sorry, you're 1-2 punch in the beauty and bronze department. Trying to lay low is a lost cause. The kind of fans you're getting, maybe you could consider the silver screen after all. Who knows, you might walk away with an award from the films festival. Zin's laugh was hardly in contrast to the unamused frown. Once I respected him, he could do with showing a little decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public eye to some extent is inevitable, and I accept it, but I'm a bracer, not an entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny though. You gotta find a way to let off some steam, or you're gonna break when you need to be put together the most. Happens to workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. We're getting off topic. So why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank bracer? I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with what you know, the reparations are going to beat up our economy this year. So all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. Now, I'm no economist, but people go where the money's at, and where people go, conflict flows. That's just how it is. That's all where he's going from there. I'd like to expand upon the rest myself. So now we have the dispute between mega corporations and stark increase in Jaeger activity. There are, in addition to the known growth of private military companies and increased tension between mafias. Got it. You think it's bad now? It's only gonna get worse from here. That's why Lemon wants up security here while promoting a rising star. You. We see it as good PR for the guild and a deterrent to any potential threats that are thinking about setting out a line. It will not stop shit. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their go in using me than I wanted to admit. This doesn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. You're again for S rank, haven't you? That feels... I'll be honest, that feels completely undeserved, solely because we have not seen fucking Zin since like third chapter. I'm sorry, it's been a fucking while. Deterrent, Lamphao, good luck. Yeah, it's not gonna deter shit. If you know of a better deterrent than having Nestring and Calvard, then I'd like to hear it. Then scratched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Bright. S isn't even official ranked, and even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me is a picture-perfect advertisement for the guild? Yes. I think you have the skills, achievements, and build to be one, yes. A curt, quick response. Alright, point made. I can't force you to take the recommendation. I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just let me know if you change your mind, okay? With that, the conversation came to an end, and the guild's bracers gathered to begin our routine meeting of delegating open requests. This is how I prefer things. It was better to stay like this. A Versailles man is a perfect post boy, Zen. What do you mean? Yeah, no, he's fucking picture perfect for strong, yes, this is the build of a bracer. They're strong and tough and lean and good. The point where I want to be something more. You don't remember when that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recall realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I forget the unexpected reunion that was had there nor the priceless treasures I gained. I truly thought I'd gotten closer to who I wanted to be. In the end, it was just wishful thinking. My hand once held was now empty. Okay, tragic backstory, got it. And I was still nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelenting and found the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My emotions have changed. I no longer possessed that girlhood desire of becoming something more. Of becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimless that movement was. Well, aren't you looking gorgeous today? Probably wouldn't deter Walter, might even attract him. Oh, definitely would attract Walter. With a whimsical wink, a familiar bartender welcomed me to his establishment. The tall Afro man who lived by his own rules never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. There reminded me much of the Crossroads City branch's receptionist from a few times I visited for work. The place was nearly empty today. The sound on the counter seat furthest from the door as he approached. The usual, sweetheart? I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion, and whenever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. It was not a coffee and snack kind of day. I want something with alcohol, even beer will do. Not fazed by the vacuum as I ordered, he walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he turned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more you than a beer. The little cocktail composed of two colors. A clear blue like that of a priceless sapphire, and a common jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted my heart was and was trying to soothe it in his own way. I thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my other reason for coming. Have you learned anything more about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild, the press, and even the criminal world, but he was very careful to never step his... Is this Jack? Is this fucking Jack? Indeed, I found a valuable source when I needed. I was going to say yes, but even Dingo has... Not even Dingo has any promising leads. So I think you've got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigation turned up nothing, I was hoping you would be better point me in the right direction, but it seemed that this was going to be a lot harder than I expected. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep it up for a bit. This also applies to that cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. I tear the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away. My mind continued away to the case I was following. There's been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market. Not just any drugs either, but ones of the highly addictive, dangerous variety. Anyway, who effectively ruled over the criminal underworld in Calvard, or limited their proliferation of the market as part of their rules. Limiting the number of drugs was, of course, far from the idea of elimination of them, but none could deny that Sinkid's action had brought some semblance of order to where chaos often reigned supreme. Yet the past few years have been a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against those carefully curated rules. One of these groups was surely behind the change in the market. Notices on the market? I hope the fuck not. And all of this held a presumed connection to two missing people. The guild and the police have been tasked with searching for two children below the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and have not been seen since. Evidence suggests they came from a perfectly ordinary family on good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away was slim. The motive was the suspicion that they had been abducted for ransom earlier, but not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was quickly ruled out. Despite a healthy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. They said the search was so far had been proven entirely fruitless. The last known location was fortunately established, and was, unfortunately, a popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed their transaction were being held captive by criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were in. Why the fuck were their lives being greater danger? Why wouldn't you just kill, if you're thinking about killing the kids, why wouldn't you just fucking kill the kids? Murder was sure to leave trace. The others wouldn't do anything right away. The murder was sure to leave trace evidence behind, but it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that or trafficking abroad to get rid of them. What extra evidence is going to be left behind from a murder versus a kidnapping? I mean, especially when you're isolated, you're alone, you have time to fucking clean up. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to zero. At the same time, all this was pure speculation on our part based on a single established location. For all we knew, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld. The Down Danger's throne made inaction an agonizing task, but if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on site and make them talk should we wish it. That would make a direct violation of the guild's code and its founding principle. As long as the kids... no, I understand. I'm also questioning... Like, maybe they meant murdering them on the spot. I mean, yeah, no, that's what I meant, at least. Like, sure, murdering them on the spot is probably at least, like, a bit problematic, but, like... Are you, like, unless you're planning on trading them away immediately, and that's your overall goal, I don't see why you'd kidnap the kids, really. Like, it just, like... If what they saw is worrisome enough to kidnap them, then, like, it's worth killing them, right? Only a strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes. They're putting the people we swore to protect in danger. It was the ultimate impasse. As I myself pondering on the impossible dilemma the racers had placed themselves in, a familiar face came to mind. A childhood friend with blue-tinged, unkempt hair. We had lost contact with one another some years ago before. Oh, hi, protagonist Kuntu. He one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left it. So after starting a particular profession, had skirted a line of legality to a dangerous degree. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many an unscrupulous individual, or so I believed. Just what I did that idiot think he was doing. Walked out of my life without warning, walked back in much the same. I spent so much time searching for him, I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how we parted, but for him to return after all that waiting, all that searching, and dive into some questionable enterprise so different from my own was always too much to bear. He gave rise to many concerns as a bracer, and many more concerns as a friend. And the ones that bothered me most was, why didn't he come to see me? Do you have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? Irritation building, I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning my heart. They burned brighter and brighter still, becoming dazzling white that projected countless transient images of the past. Wait, no, that's just me fainting. I shouldn't have drank all the alcohol. He was right. Then, as quickly as it flared, my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? Words slipped from my mouth without realizing, made me feel downright pitiful once they were said. Someone to see me in this state. You say I haven't moved on, I see. A figure of an unexcited voice caught out at me, causing me to jump slightly from surprise. I quickly regained my composure. This is a few choice words I like to say. I responded to faint comments as best I could. I couldn't help but think that I had more than a few choice words, really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not. Well, I imagine I had more than a few. Right, of course you see right through me. The second man that sat down next to me, I don't trust glasses, do not trust glasses. It was no coincidence. He was another traveler of both myself and the one who I was lamenting over. Someone who followed a remarkably different career path from either one of us. If it's still bothering me that much, why doesn't go see him? I already have his address by now, surely. How could I with how much time that's passed? I trust Macchius. Macchius took a fucking while. And Dipley's just incompetent. As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, I suppose there's no need to rush things. With your line of work, I'm sure your paths would naturally cross in due enough time. I didn't expect that kind of response. You make it sound so romantic. Unless you've ever forgotten, I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now, since we're here, how about a toast? I'll make you next one non-alcoholic. Unless you ever forgotten, I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much. Then I spend the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. Been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I became estranged, but both of our jobs made it a trying task to meet even in the best of times. By the way, I heard word you turned down becoming an A-bracer again. Of course, that wouldn't escape the ID's ears. The interaction itself wasn't confidential, but that already knew something, however, unofficial was entirely typical. The Bracer Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of the present office. The groups were neither enemies or allies. They simply had very different goals while working was concerned. I know it was in my place to tell you to accept the offer, however. He paused before resuming his own becoming markedly more serious. The times you live in demand a new hero, that much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying he was a hero. Before I could inquire further, he changed to the subject that was likely what brought him to me in the first place. No, I don't mind. I have something that would be of interest to you regarding the missing children. My eyes widened from an unexpected change, he continued. We identified the group that made the district their turf, as well as having compelling evidence of crime taking place. We proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On a fine silver platter, he had given me just cause to act. And since the arrangement came with the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. I held it. I was on the verge of rekindling my childhood desires. All I had to do now was follow life where it was taking me. Here I was finding here I found myself before a new path that could lead to that someone I once wanted to be. This deviation scared me. What if it led me losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay. By the way, we're still not going to have an official couple in the next game. Nope. Protagonists Kun 1 and 2 are not going to get together because fuck you. There's a fragile human being at my core. I knew it well. I don't know if that's true, but I swear to fuck it is. It made me wish I was anything but. Starting to take up the sword and rebel against any whispers of weakness and play the part admirably on the surface. If I were forced to face a cruel reality in the future, I wondered, might my heart be able to take it? As I sidestepped, I want it to end. End! As I stepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a flurry of slashes against my first foe. Using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade towards my second. Two low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. They were members of Mafia I've been chasing, and right now I was in the thick of their den of operations. My friend gave the guild and police the excuse we needed to take a more direct stance against our targets. His narration was vague, however, so we still had to discern the precise location of my own. I, Zin, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of our mission. Based on what was transparent, it appeared my location was the lucky winner. There's the intruder. Hey, I've seen her before. She's from the paper. Two more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them, and they fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced. Mobsters appeared in droves, presumably where my rival had already spread. There she is. See that bracer She's that Bracer's word's been going around about. Well, damn, what if the Mubo was here too? I mean, chicken shit, it's the one woman we can take care of her. They then charged me in a mass, at least 10 of them, with more reinforcements on their way from farther inside the building. Of course, my way through with how many they had and their numbers was risky. I knew the sensible thing to do was to wait for the other British to show up, but I had to consider, what if my waiting for the Mafia had the time to wield the children as hostages? Weighing the two options, I concluded that whatever reduced the chances of that happening was worth the cost. I need to push on and settle this now. Besides, I believe I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group as they were. Were they seasoned combat veterans, they could have used their numerical advantage to implement complex formations and support me, but they did no such thing, the amateurs. And they are to believe that they have a candidate to use martial artists. In the face of one of my experience, their bloated size more of a hinge than help. They couldn't be able to utilize it and have the potential against me. I had to first position myself and them appropriately. I could ensure that gun-toting wielders among them were in each other's line of fire while rounding up a close-range fire to a spot. They would soon have bigger worries, friendly fire. Their own rubies would then spill my victory as I cut them down. 1 down, 2 down. The precious seconds after defeating a foe were the most advantageous. Just as the man had fallen, I was on another before they had time to adjust to my incoming blade. With no pounder who was next by design, chose my targets as stunning erraticism, throwing them in complete disarray as more collapsed to the ground. 3 down, 4. I would go down around them in a circle. I would move between them. While remaining ever aware of any surprise assaults at my back, I waded through them until I counted the one farthest in the back. These ones never considered I would be able to reach them if they were so separated. The men took up their guns with fuck me. The men took up their guns with the newly alert panic streaming across their faces. Their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as they closed the gap between us. 5, 6, 7. With over half the numbers down, the remaining mobsters were quickly losing their will to counter. Some attacked out of adrenaline-induced desperation, counting their next move so poorly they fell into my long-set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was as good as over. All I had to do was continue taking them down until I was the last one standing. There's a smaller groups I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to save them with no effort. The path they opened for me eventually led me to their leader. There's a middle-aged fellow pacing restlessly around an unpleasant room until I entered. He twitched in fear upon the very sight of me. Why are you here? Where are my men? Kissing the floors. I answered so calmly and concisely, I balked in disbelief. That's impossible. I sweat. I have always wanted to build this group from ground up, and you're saying a girl like you just tore it all down like that? I ignored his crude language and drew closer. As I thrust my sword till it sat just between his eyes, he let out a squeal. Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I'm a bracer. Don't worry, I didn't kill them. They were only knocked out because I'm really cool and shit. Yeah. They have been knocked. You'll be seeing them again soon in prison. I shot a dart and glared the direction the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. Now I have some questions for you and you answer them. The man nodded empathetically, his whole body trembling with fear. 2 children, a boy and girl under 10 years old, disappeared last month. You people abducted them, didn't they? He nodded. I knew. Then where are they? What did you do to them? They're in a room farther inside. They're alive. Alas, I could read this out late. My most fundamental objective when coming here could be fulfilled. Next, I need to ask him more about his group. I thought you all seemed far too weak to be charged with the district of the city. Ever coming across your talent book, everything fell into place. You're going to have someone else, aren't you? He was so unsure of how to respond that he fell silent. That alone gave me an answer. Who is it then? Tell me, is it A? I can't. He flinched in fear as I pressed him, resisting as though he genuinely couldn't speak. Then, as he opened his trembling lips to speak, I heard a strange thudding sound from outside the room. I stepped away from the man, my sword still firmly in hand. Crunching, squelching, splattering. Most irons more like these more ugly than the first. I don't know what to make them. They made me sing with erosion. They may have been coming fake groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as the sound themselves. Renegade guard stepped into the hallway, ready to be attacked at a moment's notice, and that sight agreed me to find all imagination. The lobster I fought through mere minuscule were now nothing more than distorted, mutilated piles of flesh and bone. Not just 1 or 2, every single one of them, without exception, reduced to bloody mounds. Some without heads, other had their organs stripped from their abdomens. There were those with their skulls caved in and leaking pulverized brain matter, or the ones with their hearts pulled out and squeezed. Each corpse are different, each corpse was unbearable to look at. The plain hallway I traversed with all speed was now covered in sticky, slimy red. who could have done something like this? The site was so often my free hand. Yeah, this is quite. Also, I'm fucking hungry. I'm getting a fucking. I have a thing downstairs. I have a fucking bagel and drink. I'm thirsty. I'm fucking getting it. This is long as shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I finished eating, so now I'm not. That's shit. But what I was to respond to Clips' thing about eating, it's more so like oh god, I don't even call it hunger, because it's just a feeling of like I need to eat, which is probably my blood sugar. That's probably my blood sugar. Like I have in my head of what being hungry is like, and I don't think I feel it. Anyway, time to keep reading this shit. I probably should eat before my BG gives rain damage. That would probably be the right thing to do. Probably. Who could have done this? The sight was so awful that my freed hand now clenched, shook from disgust. When was it ever necessary to go this for? What could anyone have gained from doing this? Wait, no. Or I just made a very careless mistake. I turned to hurry back in the room I was just in. It was too late. The Mafia's leader was floating in the air at the center of the room, as though some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. The monster's sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeaking mouth. There was no room to believe he was anything but dead. Like all the others in the hallway, he didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. Who are you? I broke at the center of the room, trying to drown out my instinctive fear with anger. At a glance, only the corpse and I were present, but if I strained my eyes, I could see the faint contours of another destroying the space around them. It must have been some form of active camouflage. I would have thought it's basic courtesy to give your name before asking others, charming ace of the Razor Guild. Aha, and it's basic courtesy not to murder people. You want to try again? This man's voice had a true arrogance, as though he were above all others as a matter of course. I instantly ready myself to battle in response. My actions seemed not to face him the slightest. Ugh, eyes. No need to be spoiling for a fight. I am simply here to take out of the trash after they were careless enough to leave a trail for the CID to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How can you speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you a business part of theirs? No, you must be from the group above them. Very good. Then swung his blade to slide and tossed his corpse off to the side with all the respect of a used cigarette. How could you treat the people you worked with like this? Worked with? He gave commands probably and told them to fuck off. People, have you your ears? It said nothing about taking out a person, only trash. The same applies to garbage piling up in the hallway. They have always been so, even before they stopped breathing. It was clear that communicating with someone of his nature was impossible. I did this common reason for an intense, all-consuming anger so great that my entire body couldn't stop trembling. You monster! Before I knew it, I sprung in action, pouting? I think that's supposed to be pouring. Yeah, no, that's definitely supposed to be pouring, considering, you know, R and C are right next to the key on the keyboard. Pouting, every drop of my strength to do my blade to launch a swift, unavoidable strike. Then he repelled it with one vertical swing of his own. This one exchange was enough to tell me that his strength was well a league above mine. Phone hate wait. Typo literally unplayable. I wish it was in some cases. He parried my blow at the most perfect instant, canceling out the force of my attack with so little effort that I barely scratched the surface of what he was capable of. That of camouflage did nothing hide the monstrous nature of his cruciform sword either. His eye combined silver and black in unholy fusion of darkness and light, as if chaos itself dwelled within its very blade. Okay, Chuny shit. Very Chuny shit. It was no common weapon. Even I couldn't even give it my all. My odds of winning against him were extremely slim. At the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again. If attacking him from the front wasn't going to work, then I would have to go from his side. He blocked that attack with just as little effort. That wasn't done yet. I refused to stop moving, slashing a third time with even more speed than the first two. I showered him in a flurry of blows, each of them faster than the last. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted in a new direction, tagging him from behind. I held my very soul into one overwhelming attack aimed directly at his rear, where I could only just make out through the camouflage's distortion. I got him. No, you didn't. Why are they building up the next arc's characters like they're straight out of a shonen? I don't know, and I'm not really looking forward to it very much. Mostly because, like, if they have strong characters, sure, but like, that feeling. Like shonen, the worst kinds of shonen are the kinds where people are just stronger and there's nothing really more to it. Like that's like the worst kind of shonen, and I really hope it's not gonna be like that, even though it probably will be. However, the second I became sure the victory was within my grasp, his gruesome blade carved a great arc through the air in a ferocious spinning slash. I was able to instantly defend myself against the blow, but the force of it sent me flying backwards. I was fortunate enough not to have sustained a direct hit. My body shook from now being able to. Is that another typo? But my body shook from now being able to fully cancel out this massive weight, so I forced myself back to my feet and glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It was as though he could emulate a very flow of battle, much like a master of martial arts who understood the true nature of all things. He paid no mind to my pitiful attempts at bravado and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. You put up more of a fight than rumors had on me to believe. What's your goal? What are you trying to do with all your strength? He expected him to reject or ignore me, so I was taken back when he paused for a sincere moment of thought before answering. An interesting question. Suppose I still feel fear. Fear? Well, just doubt my ears. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination and servitude, order and harmony and production. All of it exists because of fear. That's why I seek to distill fear in its pure form, much like the first Babel Tower that appeared in Crossbow half a year ago. That's just fucking Ishmelga again, except with fear! Fuck you! I don't want this shit! I don't want to go with Ishmelga again! Please! Such a pity that it fell. Such pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression on his veiled face. As soon as what he was saying sounded to me, I knew he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Can't continue your fruitless attempts to stop me, and you understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in my housing efforts, I will let you and those children go. Keep that far to your esteemed blade sharp for our next meeting, Bracer. With that, he turned to leave. Wait! As I extended my hand, the ground below him exhibited a bright glow, and by that time the glow had faded, he was gone. Fucking teleportation goddamn again. How or why am I... Oh, okay, so let me explain, Zagreek. Ishmelga's entire thing was that conflict was the way to progress humanity, to make things from conflict becomes growth, becomes strength. That was like Ishmelga's entire thing. While for this guy, it's the same idea, except it's fear, which I don't want a repeat of that. Instead of conflict, it's fear, and I'm just like, please stop. It was likely to use the same interpretations though that certain other criminal organizations were known to rely on. How the fuck were you able to use the spell? Like, why can't the bracers just use that too? Feels like it would be very helpful. The doctor also released all the strength I had left in me, not from relief, but from the exact opposite. I was so overwhelmed with frustration that I let him leave. So afraid of what he might go on to do because I couldn't stop him that I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, that's who I've always been. I haven't changed one bit since the day he left me. I'm still the same powerless girl as back then. My work here hasn't finished yet. I walked to the next room. I opened the door and was greeted by what appeared to be an old storage space. There across the hall, I found who I was searching for. The brother and sister pair were crouching against the wall, the boy trembling on the floor as his sister stood close by. It's okay, I'm here to help you. Kamei tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The ghost smiled where our other brother continued to hide his face. I slowly walked towards them, careful not to make any sudden movements, but as I did, the boy shook his head vigorously. His whole body trembled more, and the closer I got, as though he were trying to tell me to stay away. The image of that man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. These poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was in closing distance between myself and the boy, and trying my best to not provoke him, his language showed he continued to reject me. We were now within arm's length of each other. His shaking grew more violent, though he opened his mouth to speak, his voice refused to come out. "It's all right," I saw a most comforting smile. After that, I reached out behind him and grasped the blade of the knife that was being thrust toward me. I turned swiftly, my fingers never letting go, and found the one gripping the hilt to be none other than the sister. She tiptoed around my back while I was kneeling to meet her brother and try to stab me from behind. She was a bit startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise she stared blankly forward, emotion on her face nowhere to be seen. I suppose she was right about fear. It controls everything we do. This been through something terrifying for me to resort to this. No doubt they were now conditioned by fear to attack anyone who came to their rescue. Why? What? Like, what? Did the fucking mafia pretend that someone was coming to rescue them multiple times? What? I don't mind you, the blood from my bare hands slowly dripping on the floor. The cut from the knife was nothing compared to everything else in the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl that I meant no harm. But we humans are capable of giving more than giving in to fear. We can fight it with courage, and with courage we can fight it. Your brother was doing that just now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he still fought his hardest through his action to alert me of the danger his sister possessed. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and keep her from committing an irreversible, regrettable action. BB, it's called fucking trauma. I understand trauma, it's just the wording there is weird. It's like, you've been taught to fear rescue. I'm just like, I don't think that's how I would word it. Like, that's not, like, that's what I'm getting at. That's what I mean, Kyle. It's like, wow, that's a weird way to word trauma. That's not real, that's a very strange way. Like, that's what I mean. I'm sorry, okay? Like, you wouldn't say someone was trained to fear guns, you know? Like, if you're talking about someone who was, like, in a mass shooting event, you wouldn't say they were trained to fear guns. Like, that doesn't fucking sound right, you know? It was thanks to him that I noticed that what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'm a bracer. I'll keep you safe. I took the girl into my arms. You're a bracer? Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right, I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in the magazine before. Something Blade, I think. That's right, the nickname is a little embarrassing, but I'll be happy if you remembered it. That way, as long as you're here, you know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. The time I grip around her as if to stop anything more from hurting her and surround her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitch slightly, and before long, her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle. At first, a small one here and there, till they gradually became more pronounced, eventually turning into uncontrollable sobs. She had finally been liberated from her fear. As for me, I had to stay my course. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. So I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it was right to turn my back on it now, but I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey from now on either. And so, it was another day in the Edith branch of Howard's Guild. Sounds like that Mafia was trying to copy what the other organization of assassins trying to pull off. Discussing the recent case with Zin. This music is tracked from next game. I had a feeling. The sibling had indeed been abducted because they witnessed an illegal transaction. Mafia involved then thought to mimic a group of assassins over raising children with the intent of turning them into professional killers. Attempts thankfully proved as unsuccessful as their attempts to remain covert and selling drugs. The CID found them, and whoever they worked for were working for purged them. Hell of a way to go. If they hadn't been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. Don't beat yourself up about it. The guild's priority is to keep civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserve to be getting involved in organized crime, but it is what it is. Try to put that frustration you're feeling into more personal growth instead of letting it eat you alive. And so that while the siblings are going to need psychological counseling for some time, that fucking exists here? They were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. And every time it triggered something inside of me, I came to realize that something needed to be changed. I had to take some kind of step forward. Even in me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion, I just need to pick myself back up again. With that in mind, I accept my multiple recommendations. Times we live in demand a new hero. Doing so made me think what my childhood friend said to me. I didn't believe what it took to be a hero. Psychological counseling at Professor W. Eisman. Ah, yes, of course. But if I could even, for just a brief moment, be able to give the people hope and banish the darkness ahead, that was reason enough to keep going. Maybe that could make me somebody enough to fight alongside the real hero once they came to light. Now, can we have another female protagonist? Oh, shall we go get a business then? His intern facing, his colleagues brought his grin even broader than usual. Maybe while along me for the official paperwork where I can orders, but I'm sure they won't mind me spending this part of the process with how much they wanted this. The Republic now is a bracer who reached A rank at the same age as the Empire's Purple Lightning. Ah, okay, ridiculous person. Congratulations, Eleanor Eclair, Beauty's Blade. Forward and fuck off. There's another one. Okay, no, it's fake. It's fake. I don't have to fucking panic. Okay. Suspension causality recording engine activity confirmed. Forced connection to Astral Link severed. Sword Maiden? Oh. So it's supposed to be Sword Maiden instead of Beauty's Blade. Why do they change it? There's probably no reason. The orbital causality engulfing Erebos and the fated land has the last been unraveled. The bell, ringing the end of days is yet to be silenced. You, children of Reverie, earn your moment of peace until the time comes to face the final hour. Until you, with hope and fear in your hearts, must walk new trails. I really am. You done? Good, fuck off, I'm done. God. Oh, thank fuck. People really got up in arms about Beauty Blade's localization, but nobody really... I mean, I just think it's another part of why the fuck would you do that? What's the point? You know, just like, what's the point of changing a title when you do it? It's weird. It's not like... I sound like you when you finish this game? What's that? That disappointment? Kind of confusion? Why even bothered? God, that end game was way too fucking long. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, by the way, you want to send that meme clips? That post game. How many parts? I can check this. How many parts was that post game? Like, Jesus. So daybreak tomorrow? Fuck no. We're gonna take a week break as usual. Oh, I'll be needing it too. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play for. Be needing it. Filling the time for next week, but I'll definitely play something. How do I just view this fucking thing without? One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 fucking... Jesus Christ. 6 fucking streams of post-game. God damn. Anyway. Thank you, everyone. I hope you guys are excited for Saturday to go see board stuff. That'll be fun. Oh my... Okay. Anyway, I see it. You've been holding on to that hard, I see. Anyway. Thank you all again for coming to today's live stream. First time coming. Board Saturday? Saturday's is the time of... Right, because it's Thursday. Yeah, Saturday. Board Saturday. Anyway, thank you all again for coming to today's live stream. Hope you guys had a good time. This is fucking it, though, for Code Steel for at least a little bit. Thank God. You held that since you first played Kuro. Okay. I hope you guys had a great time. And until next time. I could just board tomorrow. I could. We'll find out. I'm tired. I need rest. I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna get quiet. And I'm gonna say goodbye.